Yes, guys, we're here. It's Fight Talk Live, the Ring 5 for the live watch along for Anthony Yard versus David Benavidez in the main event. It's Danny Glover. It's Base the Kid. Welcome this evening. Well, this night, let's say.
Yo, people, what's going on? What's going on? And just to correct you, Danny, it's ring four.
Oh, sorry.
No way. Five is that's a new way next month.
Oh, yeah.
Um, Yo, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you are well. We are waiting on the delectable October Red to join us, but this is past her bedtime, so there's every chance that she's falling asleep. But knowing her, she will be here when it matters the most. So just give her all the props, all the shout outs. Make sure you go on the channels, like and subscribe, all of that good stuff. Thank you very much for being here. And we are attempting this. New format for us. Obviously, Danny and myself have done a live watch along together before, but this is the first official one for Fight Talk Live. If you guys like it and enjoy it and see sort of how it runs and you're happy, then we may definitely look to implement them a lot more frequently rather than doing our own separate ones. But yeah, it's all down to you. So let us know. Let us know. But Danny, how's your day been, man?
Yeah, it's been all right, It's actually been quite eventful. Went to the barbers this afternoon, took Master Aficionado Junior. There, I see you pulling your face.
About to say, ain't for you.
Put Master Aficionado Junior there. I got my beard done. I got my beard touched up.
Okay.
But yeah, did a little video. Obviously, Dan Aziz and Craig Richards' pictures are in there, so had a little good discussion up in the barber shop, coming to America style on who's gonna win the fight.
Also, you went to the one in Lewisham.
Yeah, Lower Sydenham.
Oh, okay, cool. All
Yeah.
right.
The one I went. Yeah, me and my brother went growing up as a kid. So, yeah, them two are both clients of the shop with Barber Cleon. So yeah, it was a good conversation between some people up in the joint. So yeah, and then
Okay,
also,
okay.
thank you very much, Base. I will be getting that Crumble Mania. I didn't expect it so soon. I know last week you said you'd get me that on the last watch along where you did with Ben Eubank, and yeah, so yeah, big ups, man. Thank you.
No worries, no worries. Hope you enjoy. Hope you enjoy. As I told the people, always told them, a man of my word. What I say, I mean.
Absolutely.
But so at the minute we're in round. It looks like I think coming up to round five of Milnicki versus Umbumbo. I think is how his
Samuel,
name's pronounced.
Samuel and Norma.
Is it Enorma?
Yeah,
Okay, so
Yeah,
but we basically got the Black Panther versus what was it? The White
Magic.
White Magic, yeah. Both of I guess Italian-ish type origins. One from America, the other from Nigeria. So far, I mean, look. To be fair, it hasn't been a boring contest. It's been fairly competitive. Doesn't Samuel doesn't look out of place, and neither does Milnicki. And it's funny, obviously, is talking about Milnicki had the Connor Coyle draw scrubbed off the record because Connor had the adverse testing for PEDs, and whether or not that's been cleared up, who knows? But I do know that Connor was one of Nappa's fighters that Nappa promoted and managed. So will be interesting to see kind of what's happened with that. Obviously, I remember when I did the interview with no, it was a live, and Tyler Denny jumped on, and then Connor Coyle sort of jumped on afterwards. That was a interesting day. So that's sort of my lead into, I guess, Milnicki and his. Oh, is that going
No,
to
no,
be
no,
called
no,
as
no.
no?
Pull down.
I know, but sometimes some of these refs, although to be fair, he's quite a good one in that sense. But you never know. You can never be too careful. Nice little hook there from a normal.
And actually, it's interesting that Milnicki, his background is Polish and Italian. Hence, you see the Polish flag on his shorts as well, which is two quite very popular demographics in America. Polish Americans and Italian Americans. The only other major one is the Irish Americans. You're talking about over there, and Moma, he's called Milnicki a fake Italian because he is not born there and he's obviously residing there. So it's a bit of interest there with the Black Panther versus the White Magic. So it's a great optics going into this contest.
I mean, I guess that does call into, question of, is it nature versus nurture? Like, is it your heritage? Is that your lineage and your legacy, or is it where you reside? Because if we're gonna be, I guess, fair, Anoma, while he was definitely born in Nigeria and was not born in Italy, having lived there for, I think, like 20, well, about 15 to 16 years of his life. I'm not quite sure how old he is, but he went there when he was like 11. He looks like he's probably just about turning 30 or there or thereabouts. He will be ingratiated and ingrained in Italian culture a lot more than maybe Milnicki, because like American Italian culture is very different. They have some principles the same. Obviously, will speak the same language, but the a lot of the I guess a lot of their traditions and values have changed and adapted to a different country. So, interesting point of view.
Hmm. And I imagine Milnicki is from the East Coast because that's normally where a
Yeah,
lot
it's
of
New York. It's New
yeah,
York.
yeah, because that's where the Italians and the Polish, well, the Polish lot are normally in Boston, which is still East Coast, but yeah, they'll usually be around that region. Yeah, but I think he's still got a lot of the Italian culture, and I don't know if his parents took him there on holiday as a kid or whatever, so that might help as well. But yeah, I don't know because if a man's been born somewhere else, I don't know, say he's born in Lebanon, and then he's lived in Jamaica for 16 years. I still can't think I don't think they can still come and tell me and you we're fake Jamaicans. You know what I mean?
I hear it. I hear it. But I mean, like I said, this sometimes what they say, possession's 9/10 of the law. So
Mm,
who knows? Because he will say, "Well, I possess a Jamaican passport. You don't,
that's
unless
the
you have a dual
citizenship.
citizenship."
Yeah,
But
that's the
you know what I mean?
citizenship. That's not the lineage though. But hey.
Yeah,
But it's a good a bit of trash talk for the build up of the fight, and so far they're um they're having a good scrap.
yeah. It's definitely not boring. It's very interesting. I didn't. I only saw one of the prelim fights, as I was out doing drive-bys. But what were they saying? Were they any good?
I only literally turned because I had a nap before. So when you said you're gonna cover at that time, you said like 9:15. I went for a nap for an hour and a half because I know this is a bit of a late main event. So I thought let me get a quick little nap in, and then I only literally saw the end, like sort of that last prelim fight. But obviously during it, I came downstairs in it. So yeah, but it
Okay,
was all right. It weren't nothing special. So wasn't really watching it like that to give a review.
fair enough, fair enough. All right, just while this one's going on, let's just say what's up to the people in the chat, see who's around. Okay, so I know Philip, I can see here. Shout out to Phil, Tony, big man like
Yeah.
Pudra's boy in the building as well. And then, what's this? Hold on. I have a feeling this card will drag on for too long. I don't think so, Phil. And then Tony says, I term myself Guyanese, not English. Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
And then he also says the two Saudi fighters did well. I saw the one. I saw the first of the Saudi fighters. I didn't see the Alakel fight, but I saw the first one. I feel like I didn't the stoppage looked like it was stopped a little bit too quickly. The guy seemed like he was okay, but I don't know if he slightly turned his back or something in that. So
Who, the Indian brother?
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And we got Durango 2006. A salute from Brooklyn. Yo, it's good, homie.
I, I
Salute.
Are you supporting Milnicki then? I take it, Juango. Let us know in the
We'll
chat.
find out. We'll find out.
But yeah,
Right,
this
why
one,
is my
are they?
right?
I'm trying to work out what are they in the main that big arena, or are they in the smaller one for this card?
It's the A and B, so they're in
Oh,
the It's the big arena, but it's just not the stadium.
okay, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I can tell by the seats now. Yeah, it's not the stadium because when I was in the state, yeah, the seat they didn't have that glass. Yeah. It's in the arena one. Yeah, okay. So this is going to be a better atmosphere as it
Oh,
usually is.
Brian Norman Jr. getting in early like that. Oh, let me check my right now. I'm gonna dip off quickly. I just need to reset my connection because it looks like I've only got 2 bars worth of reception, which isn't great. So hold down the fort. I'll be back shortly.
Yeah. So yeah, Devin Haney, the dream, walking into the arena. You got man like the Gold Star security team, Bill Haney in there. You got Anthony Joshua's cousin leading the security. So yeah, this is for the WBO Welterweight Championship of the world. Hope everyone's cool, enjoying inside. Be sure to hit the thumbs up button. I don't think the hype button's available on the watch-alongs, so just hit the thumbs up button. Obviously, you just comment interactively here as you do. Anyone watching the playback, um, yeah, just give us some feedback and let us know your feedback in general on the next Fight Talk Live on Tuesday, 8 o'clock. So we are in the seventh round of Samuel Nmoma versus Vito Milnicki Jr. This is for the WBO Global Middleweight Championship. So far, Milnicki up on the cards. Nmoma, um, he's been competitive. As you see here, Milnicki in the white shorts, Moma in the white and gold shorts. Um, so yeah, let's do some bit of commentary. Jab to the body there by Milnicki. Moma in the Everlast Powerlock gloves. Milnicki in the Grant gloves. Milnicki's just jabbing to the body. It's looking like he's trying to maybe set up something up top, but kind of draw the hands down of Samuel Moma. Yeah, just got the jab to the head there. See, switching it up, Milnicki. Good shot there. Fainted to go to the body and jabbed upstairs, Milnicki. Both guys just working the jab. Moma got things back into the center of the ring now. Milnicki double jab pushed Moma back. Yeah, good jab, good trade of jabs by both men. The battle of the jabs here, and we're in round 7. So really, one guy should have established himself. Jab to the body by Milnicki. So they're both trying to maybe readjust their tactics because they're back on. Both of them are back on the jabs now. You haven't seen no. Oh yeah, that's the first right hand even thrown, which is by Milnicki. Didn't miles off really, but both men haven't landed a hook or a right hand. They're both just on the jab. Milnicki winning the battle of the jabs though, I will say. Nice lead hook by Milnicki with a jab followed up. Got through the guard of Moma. Yes, nice double jab right hand when it followed up, ending it on a jab. So Milnicki, he must have one of those old school coaches which tell you always finish on the jab, son. Proper New York style, really. Moma landed a nice sweeping right hook there. Jab back from Milnicki. Another jab. Right hand missed. End the round.
You
And
see
what,
that referee is showing those British refs how you're supposed to be in the action.
do you
Like
know what I'm?
you got them spry knees. He was ready to spring in. You see,
Do you
this is
know?
why I said you need the guys that they ain't gotta be like spring chickens, but they gotta move.
Do you know? I was literally about to talk to you about ref, I was going to say, it's like as you said, look how they mix things up. They ain't just reloading the dryer constantly. They've got different refs, different times, and yeah, this guy he's obviously got that. He's got sun in his life, so his knees are nice and supple. Do you know what I mean? It ain't stiffening up in this cold British weather. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because he's not a young man, but he's obviously still sprightly in them legs, so it's good. Nice seats that with His
Very nice.
Excellency.
But I guarantee some people are gonna have to move seats later on in the night. You know them way they like, oh, you can sit here for now, but someone better and more important is coming later.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I don't think Eddie and Frank are cool for now. Well, I wouldn't say for now. They're cool for the show and
Well,
Connor.
no, Frank might be cool. Eddie might have to move. You know, you know them way there. Eddie might have to slide over.
Oh, oh, oh.
You know how Turkey, especially when it's Turkey, he loves taking the piss out of Eddie. That probably would be something he'd do. No, Eddie, you got to move now. Jason Statham's here, or Ronaldo's just turned up. Like, your seat's over there.
Uh, Mel Nicky back on the jab. It's funny, Turkey. Look at Turkey. He's just still. It's something. A couple of fighters told me. It's like this in Saudi. These guys, they'll just talk on the phone casually, or they'll just walk past you when you're in the tunnel. Bury them like, do you not realize I'm about to fight? Like they just bop past you on their phone. Like they're not really caring about the sporting event. They got no camera.
Ooh, nice little right hand on the. Well, yeah, but the thing is, all right. So the thing is, they probably are caring about the event, but a bit like Eddie and Frank Smith, them man have always got deals to do. And they like they're very much on the I'm not waiting for nobody vibe. So it's just like, all right, cool, we'll do this now. Because remember, Eddie's like certain times you just want to relax and chase. No, no,
Oh, right hand.
come to the house at 2 in the morning because we've got to get the deal done. We're doing it now. Like that's just how they are. So maybe that's just what it is. There was a thing on there very important. Right, we got to take care of it now, regardless of the fight. Ooh.
Oh, now they're both throwing these right hands.
And that's also tiredness is setting in, so they're lapsing with the defense as well. So now we're going to see what kind of power each guy can exhibit.
Yeah.
Okay,
Nah.
nice right there from Milnicki. Okay,
Yeah.
tried for that springing that gazelle left hook. Oh,
Oh,
okay, right hand over the top there by Milnicki. Okay, so Omoma's starting to lose his shape a bit here.
yeah. That was a pull counter as it was a lazy jab by Moma, who's not stepping into his jab. He's just firing from a stationary position, and that's why he was able to get timed and countered so easily by Milnicki, who's backing him up with another right hand.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Good jab has put him in the neutral corner.
Okay, if Milnicki steps on the gas in the next round, he could have Moma in some trouble here.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in a spot above her now. But look at the ref, ready.
That's what we like to see.
But yeah, it's like actually what you said there is true. And you know what? I think they do. It's good. It's a good thing. Sometimes they do have to be on the phone, even though it might not look good for the TV. But this is why we're able to get some of these shows and fights made, and they say, "Oh yeah, I just made it in 48 hours," because they're literally rolling 24/7, 365.
Yep. No, very true. Very true.
Uh, big up Tunde Yashua XL, former light heavyweight amateur boxer for the Lynn AC. He's asking, is there a prize for any correct predictions? Um, all right, if you get a clean sweep for the night, I will send you three. I will send you the winner 3 bottles of Ragatonic, so you get one of each flavor. The
Mm,
cherry, the grape, and blue raspberry.
nice, nice.
Well, you got to get a clean sweep. people. Not one fight. Come on, anyone can do that.
Big up, Jam Down.
Yeah,
Appreciate you for jumping in just to show a little support.
yeah. So get in the comments from now, people. Um, yeah, get in the comments from now and give us your predictions for the night, and yeah, the winner will win that prize. Oh, yeah, Noma's definitely losing shape. He's there trying to, as you said, now he's trying to do this weird lead left hook, but he's just walking into a jab or jumping into a jab, shall I say?
In fact, I'm gonna check to see if he's ever been in a 10 rounder before, because if not, that could explain a lot here.
I do know that 16 of his opponents have losing records, and this is the first time he's fought out of outside of
Italy.
Italy. Yeah, so it's padded. His record's padded. Um, yeah, let me see his actual rounders he's done.
Samuel. Um. Okay, he's been 3 10 rounders. He went the distance all 3 times. So
Okay, he's 21 fights, 5 KOs. Right, for a man who's so muscly, he hasn't really got much power, has he?
probably poor form turning over the shots.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, his last fight was a 10 rounder.
His last 3, he
Oh,
went
yeah,
the
his last three,
distance all
yeah.
3.
Yeah, yeah.
So at least he knows how to do the 10 rounds.
But his last one, it was very close on them cards. 95, 94 twice, and 96, 93. That was against Abdul Khattab, who I'm not familiar with.
So does that mean that he dropped Abdul then?
Um,
Must have dropped him in one of the rounds. Or a point got taken off. It was 95 and 94, 96, 93.
it doesn't say.
It has to be one or the other, pretty sure.
Yeah, it doesn't say though. On here.
Oh, here we go. Shout out to James Douglas. He says, "Evening, guys. I have Norman by KO, Bam by KO, and Benavidez by KO. Mason on points. Interesting.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll lock those in for you, James. If they're right, then you'll get your ooh,
Oh,
ooh.
just as you said, if he steps on it, he'll be able to put him in real trouble. Look at that. You said that last round, base.
Yep, I know. And those legs are the legs are gone.
Yeah.
He's clear headed, but the legs are gone.
Oh, yeah. Base
He's like,
Stradamus.
I don't even blame the ref there. I can't even say the ref was wrong to do that. But you know them ones there is harsh because his eyes is clear, but the body just ain't performing how the eyes is telling it to perform.
Yeah. As my
He was
uncle
like, I'm
Raymond says,
okay, but boy,
as my uncle Raymond the Great says, the mind is willing, but the body is not.
yeah,
Yeah. So a fair stoppage, and I don't think he was going to recover. He was just going to take probably another combination and go down
yeah.
again.
There are times I would argue against it, but that one I'm happy to allow. And it came just as Tony in the chat was saying the volume punches was too low by Noma. Clearly that was to do with um, pace of the fight, work rate of Milnicki, and again, mate, is it the Saudi thing?
Oh, the pull counter right,
That was a
that
nice
was
one. Pushes him off, gives
yeah,
him the little frame,
yeah, the stiff arm.
then comes back around, another right round the side of the guard, very briefly,
Sleeping
and then
hook,
boom. Yeah,
and then a left
when
hook.
he wasn't
Oh,
watching.
and his head bounced off the canvas. Yeah, that's not good. Oh,
Right
spray
there,
on the
and as he
camera.
spins round, because that was what started it. Poof.
Yeah, look at his head. Watch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Although the bounce wasn't that hard, luckily, because the majority of it was taken by the top of the body, so
yeah. It
his head
landed on his
didn't.
bum. That's why.
Yeah,
Luckily,
his head didn't hit too hard
yeah, his
because it
bum
was
broke the
already
fall.
kind of on its way to the tucked in, so that was quite lucky. But he's like, ref, no. He's like, ref, I can't fight for 3 months now. You stopped it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 28 days, but
No, I think some is obviously you can get 90-day suspension in certain places, and I think Saudi could adhere to that, or
okay.
45.
Okay. Oh, look, your favorite coach.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not saying that he can't win fights, but he's just not a good coach anymore. Well, I don't think he's ever really been that good of a coach, to be honest. But yeah,
Hmm.
never been a fan of Ronnie Shields.
Well, do you know this ref's name actually? So we can put
Um,
we can
I
put it in the hat in case we get sometimes we get asked for to pick refs for people.
yeah, I've forgotten it on the top of my head, but hold on. Okay, it's not showing on here. I know his name. It's because I always get him mixed up with Luis Pabon, but um, I know Phil probably would have had it in the chat. Philip, what's the referee's name? Because I know his face, I just never remember his name.
Hmm. Yeah, it will come up probably in the next 5 minutes when they put the result on in it. But for now, I actually don't know the guy's name. But I will. He is one. He is logged as one of the good guys. So I'd like to see more of him.
Um,
Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes.
coming up.
I like the Sam Noakes in the way that was proper British bulldog behaviour, boy. Come on.
But I swear, okay, now I've made a mistake because Sam and his brother, is it Sean Noakes, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, they're from Kent, right?
Yeah, Maidstone.
Oh, do you know what? That's probably what I probably made the mistake of because he's in the. I was doing my basis picks, but he said something about. It sounded like he said, "Come on the Stoke." So it's like obviously up north, but he's probably saying "Come on the Stonies" or something like that. So I didn't hear him properly. So in my video, I mistakenly said, "Oh, he's from Stoke."
Oh
Which I
no.
was thinking to myself, he doesn't sound like he sounds like he's from, and I always see him on like the the York Hall shows and stuff from before. But
Mm,
it's just the way it came out. So maybe that was just probably my mistake.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Shout out to MVMT914. Um, yes, good evening to you as well. Thank you very much for being in attendance. Um,
James
really trying
Douglas.
to remember the name of this referee now. It's gonna bug me.
James Douglas asking, did you guys watch Harlem Eubank last night? That was not exciting. No, I haven't actually watched that show. I actually need to watch it because Lucas Rowe was on it, and he was in it seems a very good um, learning fight. He got dropped in the first round.
Oh,
Yeah, George Groves, because they did a video afterwards in the changing room because he apparently the what's it, the ref said break or something like that, and or he was in a clinch and he let his guard down, I think waiting for the ref or something, and the guy just clocked him. And then George was like, "Yeah, well now you learn. Remember, keep yourself protected at all times." He's like, "Yeah, yeah, I know now." Da, 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 da. But he's like, "No, great. It was a great learning experience." So, and then George said that then Lucas dropped the guy with a body shot, and then they had a war, and it went to the 8 round decision. And yeah, I know the score was 78, 70, 78, 72, something like that. Yeah, 78, 72.
so it was only the referee scoring.
Yeah, just the ref scoring.
Okay.
It was an 8 rounder,
Yeah, I knew the bout was on because I had to do a prediction from my predictions league as to the Eubank fight, but I was definitely not in any rush to watch it. So
yeah. Mm.
Nah, I can't get outside of obviously just him being, a decent guy and whatnot. I can't get behind Harlem Eubank in his fights. I just don't find them enthralling in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, unless he's able to get really on top of guys, then he starts looking good. But if it's one of those ones where he's not able to really kind of really get on top of them, it can be a bit of a long watch because he gets behind his jab and a lot too much movement. Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's not even really a lot of the jab, but more time than not, he just falls in and he just starts wrestling and like just long time clinching.
Hmm. Well, I'll have to watch this one and see how he gets on in this one.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen in the chat, can you please just let us know, are we clear? Is anyone's camera doing a madness? Is anyone lagging? Anyone looking pixelated like his PS1 settings? Just so we know that we're all good. I'm asking more specifically for myself because it looks like I've gone back down to 2 bars. I know Danny seems to be on 4 in terms of reception. So, okay, Liama Kid says we're both clear. All right, thank you very much for that.
Yeah, no, yeah, you look clear. Yeah, you're clear after Charlton losing 5-1 today. My uncle Glenn was at that fight. I mean, fight was at that match. Actually, he even went onto the pitch afterwards. I said, "How did you manage to invade the pitch?" And he said, he whispered into one of the securities ear my name. Funny man.
I appreciate everyone saying it's all clear. Um, Tony White said, "What's the capacity in the A and B?" I think it's about 11,000. Don't quote me on that, but I think it's about 11. James Douglas here. What's he saying? Was just reading some news that K is back in boxing. Some of these purse bids have been a little weird. Okay, so interesting if it's the truth. We'll find out. We okay. And everyone's saying both pictures is clear. That's what we like. Okay then. But yeah.
It says
And
26,000.
but in the A and B.
Yeah, it has a capacity of 26,000 and 90, yeah, spectators. It is a multi-purpose venue that can host a variety of events, including sporting events and concerts.
Okay, but is it 20? All right, but is that 26 in all layouts? And I'm assuming, do you have to be specific type of layout for that?
Must be yeah, because maybe they've where sometimes you can pull little slide things across,
Hmm.
which will shorten it into a boxing arena. Because that's not 26, I don't believe.
Yeah. Oh, look at the happy couple.
Yeah, someone was telling me what's it? Yeah, Raf Miera. He was saying that people were slating Malik Scott on Twitter tonight. I don't know why. I haven't seen it.
Oh, maybe they were claiming favorable treatment
Okay.
because obviously they're married, in it. So, like,
Yeah.
ultimately, if you ain't really on these kind of gigs usually, so how is it you're managing to get this opportunity? But that being said, he is a regular on the Ring magazine podcast that they have with Max Kellerman and Mike Coppinger and Shady McCrory and that. So chances are he's probably got the gig through his association there.
Yeah. And he is a former fighter and a current coach. Yeah, looking at this arena, that don't even look like 11. That looks smaller than Copper Box because
Mm,
there ain't even a higher. There ain't even a second floor. It looks like one floor.
yeah.
That
Like
just
I
looks
said,
like
maybe it does separate and stretch back, but that doesn't look like it's a 26K.
yeah, that looks like a 6.
But then again, they do make their ones multi-purpose like that. I guess remember when they was all getting criticized about the lack of atmosphere and stuff. So they
Mm.
was probably like, okay, well, let's adjust the arenas so we can enclose and make it more, sort of we can keep the noise or make it look more full at this point and etc.
Yeah, more intimate.
Yeah. Okay, but now we've got Sam Notes coming up. This is probably my, even though I'm looking forward probably most to Norman and Haney, 'cause I just want to see how that plays out. This is the fight that that I'm happiest to watch because it's
Yeah,
two guys that aren't even have never been at world level. So it's like when you're looking at it, it's about who's gonna hold their nerve more, and the fact that because they've never been at world level, as talented as they may be, both of them are novices in that sense,
yeah.
which yields a lot better fight. Two novices fighting is always more exciting than two highly skilled, highly educated, and like knowledgeable, experienced fighters.
Yes. Well, I wouldn't call them novices because Sam Knox has had quite a few fights, but I would say they're what makes this exciting is they're both um, unproven prospects.
Well, novices at this level is what we're talking in that sense. Like
Okay.
neither guys won anything of like note really. Actually, hold on, let me double. I swear that Sam Noakes hasn't even won a. Did he win the British? He
He
won the
must have.
British,
I've seen
right?
him on quite a lot of them Frank Warren shows, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna check. Let me
Because
let
he's
me.
had 17. Okay, 17 and 0 versus 19 and 0.
Yeah,
Um, I'm pretty sure Sam Noakes has
it's
won at one.
amazing how Sam Noakes has got a 5-star rating on BoxRec and has never faced a 5-star opponent. Okay,
Well,
so Ryan Walsh. Okay, he fought Ryan Walsh for the British. Right, so he's had the British and the Commonwealth. Um,
and the European,
where?
the fight before.
Oh, Siglieri,
Yeah.
EBU European. Oh yeah, I was at that fight actually. I remember.
And he actually won it.
Oh, he
When did
won
he
the
win
vacant one from Yvonne Mendy. Okay, so he's proven himself at fringe world level. Then um,
it? Yeah.
Mason hasn't, but Mason is like you look at the talent level and you see more of a talented guy. But I guess Noakes has had he's had the harder tests.
Yeah. And he actually won the Commonwealth versus Calvin McCord back in 2022. Noakes. And he defended it once, twice. He's defended it 3 times. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Then did he drop it and then win it back again?
I'm not sure, but it says yeah. He says it won. Well, he won a vacant. He won a vacant the vacant Commonwealth and
Hmm.
the WBC International Silver nonsense versus Calvin McCord. Then his next fight, he's defended against Karthik Satish Kumar and that WBC thing. Then he defended the WBC thing against Carlos Perez. I guess he wasn't eligible to fight for the Commonwealth. Um, but he defended it again against Lewis Sylvester with the British on the line as well, vacant British on the line, and the WBO International Silver and the WBO International Light. Oh yeah,
Oh, so
vacant.
he won. Okay, he won the British. He won everything against Sylvester. Then when he faced Yvonne Mendy and Jean-Luc, clearly those guys weren't eligible to fight for the British or the Commonwealth because they weren't from Commonwealth countries. That
Yeah,
makes sense.
yeah,
So he had all those belts up until that point. So yeah. So in terms of levels, he's fought probably at a higher level overall. You obviously see the Mason Five there, all the brothers and the father. But when you look at then Abdullah, he did face Jeremiah Nicotila, who basically is who everyone fights before they step to the world level on the States. Who's obviously he lost to Ernesto Mercado or Raymond Muataya, Shakur Stevenson. So that's basically where his seasoning came from. Um, so yeah, I guess in that sense, you could say that he's also had fights of a certain level, and I guess they would have had the British equivalent, which I think is their North American, the NABF
yeah,
titles
yeah.
and the NABOs. So yeah,
Oh yeah, he won the both of them. Yeah, well, he's won the WBO, NABO, and the NABF. Okay,
yeah. So
and then
that
he's won. Oh, then he did win the proper NABF. Yeah,
yeah, he
yeah,
did.
yeah,
So
yeah. Okay.
well, it'll be interesting to see. But now we see, is it skills or experience at the higher level that's going to pay dividends? Is the just the grown man going to be able to bully the younger, the not, just coming out of teenage years guy. Is he gonna, he doesn't have his man strength yet, but will his man strength actually be even more vicious considering the fact that he hasn't even developed into it?
Mm,
Because with 17 KOs already, you would say that if he hasn't got it, he's not far from it.
yeah. But yeah, when we actually check their resume out, there is actually nowhere else left for them to go other than world, ain't it? If
Yeah.
they've won everything, so this is, I think this, yeah, it's not like an undeserving shot.
No, I mean, I actually thought before it was more like neither guy has really been. Now, neither guy has been at the level. That is very true. But the fact that they're facing each other is what makes it good because they're both doing the step up at the same time. The only thing is because neither guy has been there, we don't actually know if they're ready to step up because they're fighting another person that's never stepped up as well, in that sense. But as I was saying, because they're still kind of novices to that level, which is that's what I'll call it, even though you say more inexperienced. That to me just makes a better fight because they're gonna rush things, they're gonna make mistakes, and they're still gonna be susceptible to having um to sort of having nerves and how do I handle the big stage and that stuff. All that stuff is just plays into the intrigue.
Yeah, 17-0, 15 KOs for Sam Noakes.
Man like Abdullah.
Pugilist saying the Mason Five. I like that.
Yeah, I think that's what they call themselves, or what
Okay.
they've been called on Top Rank before. Because they all box, but I don't think all of them box professionally.
Yeah. Mason 19-0, 17 KOs. So both only been the distance twice each. So this
But
is
the only
going to be
thing is, Mason's never been past 6 rounds before. That's the only
issue.
yeah. Like, well, if it goes past there, is he conditioned enough? Does he know how to pace those rounds, or is he just good enough that he won't need to go that far? That maybe is just him.
Hmm.
But whereas Noakes has been rounds before, he's been 12 rounds, he's been 10 several times, so he knows what it takes to go into those deeper rounds. So this is definitely a Mason early, Noakes late type of fight in terms of experience.
Hmm.
Here we go, both men to the center of the ring. All right, I'm gonna. Oh, nice little straight right there from Abdullah Mason, and another one. Southpaw versus Orthodox. Uh, got Abdullah Mason is trying to circle and use range, while you've got Sam Nooks taking control of the center of the ring. He's basically saying, "I am the master here. Like you're gonna have to use your energy." So Mason, you can see a very wide stance. Tried to loop him behind the guard. Sam Noakes a little bit more. He's a little bit more square, but much higher guard. Good stance. Very sort of rudimentary, but he's inching forward with the high guard, showing Mason that he's not afraid. Still holding center. Mason still happy to move.
Good
Nice
right
little
hook.
right hand there by Sam Noakes off the ropes. Mason slips, spins him, bouncing about. Nice jab there by Mason, and another one through the guard. Noakes is going to have to shut that guard a little bit more. Hand round the side there by Mason, left hand. They get into the clinch. Work out of the clinch. Mason, oh, Sam Noakes with a one over the top as Mason almost ate it, but a couple body shots on the inside there by Mason. Working in the pocket. 1 minute and 30 seconds to go of round number one. Both guys with a nice little jab on the ins. Oh, Sam Noakes looks like he tried to throw a little bit of a forearm there. Okay, so Mason's now got center of the ring, but Sam Noakes has pushed him back. He's biting on some feints though, Sam. Very interesting. Mason staying in the pocket, not trying to let him get too far out. 1 minute to go. Sam Noakes looks like he's looking for the perfect shot, whereas Mason's looking to be the more active, win these rounds nice and clear. Stab jab there. Spins round. Sam Noakes just barrels forward again. Tries for the big uppercut there. Catches Mason with the right hand, leading off of it. Little right hook. Mason with the stab jab. Sam Noakes tried the little stutter step to throw the right. That got blocked. Mason with the uppercut from the backhand. Double jab there by Mason. Noakes is trying to dip down the level change. Little that he's he's doing them Fred Flintstone steps forward to before he's throwing his shots. He's telegraphing it, Sam Noakes. Oh, nice little counter there by Noakesy, but Mason caught him to the breadbasket beforehand. End of round one. I definitely think that's a Mason round for me. What's your opinions?
Yeah, good. I see Abdullah Mason using the jab very well. Sam Noakes landed a couple strong, showing his man strength and physical strength on Mason, but Mason was able to keep the range at distance and work his jab. Nice sugar shy style right hook into an uppercut. There was a 1-2 as well, which I noticed. Even though Noakes blocked it, it did sort of kind of half stagger him. So I don't know if some of it may have caught him on the temple, which he felt as well. But yeah, it looks like Noakes is the physically stronger man. He reminds me of this northerner fighter. I forgot his name, but he used to have bear tattoos on him, and he was unfortunately in a world title shot. But yeah, Noakes is looking sturdy, but good early Mason round there.
Do you want to take? Should I do the
Yeah, no, do it for
commentary?
this fight. Do it for
Yeah.
this. Yeah, do it for this fight.
All
Yeah.
right. Cool. Okay, round two starting. Both men to the center of the ring. Mason is moving around the Riyadh symbol, but he is actually staying a lot closer to center here than he was in the first round. Maybe he's more happy there. Sam Noakes is actually trying to cut him down, step to the side, trying to block off entries, but it looks like he looks a little bit stuck, um, looking a little bit like the legs aren't, they're just not having the spring that they need for this assignment to get in and out of range. However, you got Mason still popping that jab. You see, they're both battling for lead foot control yet again. Okay, so Sam Noakes managed to get Mason towards the ropes there, but Mason with a little check right to get out of the way. Still got a pretty wide stance there as Abdullah Mason. Both in the center. Sam Noakes tried to go to the body there, missed that one. Mason just angling out. Another little stab to the body there by Abdullah Mason. Sam Noakes tries one. He gets caught with a big left as he was entering in, but he manages to get Mason towards the ropes, trying the roughhouse tactics. Mason sticks his tongue out. Still looked like he got caught with a forearm there, but ref didn't seem to mind. We're at 1 minute. Oh, big left hand, sorry, by Mason, and another left hand by Mason. Noakes seems to have felt those.
Yep, staggered him a bit.
Yeah, definitely he's looking a little bit staggered, but that guard is a bit open. Mason through the middle, but Noakes came over the top and also comes over the top again. He's complaining to the ref saying, "Look, it's behind the back of the head." But now
Yeah.
he's in center of ring.
Oh, good right hand there by Sam Noakes.
Yes, big right hand there by Noakes as Mason was backing out, but he took it well.
And another one.
Oh, and another, yep. And now, hit and hold tactics, street fighter style.
Dirty boxing from the streets of cobbles of Maidstone.
That's right.
Well, you said he's got the Fred Flintstone feet, so yeah, the stone is the word of the night, I guess.
There you go. Nice little body shot there by Noakes, but Mason returned a bit. Mason returned in kind with his own.
Yeah, the fighter I was thinking of was Martin Murray. That's who he reminds me of. His body type and his sturdiness, like strong build.
Right. Okay. So another stab there by Mason. Front feet are starting to get tangled a little bit here, which means that they're going to start getting a bit closer in. Maybe you can open up those efforts if that is the case. Nice little body shot there by Mason. Little right hook by Noakes, partially blocked on the guard. Nice little stab jab there by Abdullah Mason. Personally, I feel like Mason did more work, but the more eye catching stuff was with Sam Noakes. It was a bit of a, I don't know, for me that I feel like I'm still gonna give it to Mason, but it was close.
It was definitely a close round. We have the midnight train on the screen at the moment. October Red, where you at?
Uh,
But yeah, I
so
think
disappointed.
I'll just. Ooh, it's one of them. It's one of them.
I don't feel like there's any wrong answer in that one. It's like if you pick Noakes, you're right. If you pick
Yeah,
Mason, you're right.
I think I'll give Notes that one.
That's fair.
He was more imposing and pushing him back and stuff like that. Yet he kind of kept it on the inside, and that's where Notes wants it because Mason's got the longer arm, so he is at a disadvantage when they are on the inside. I think Notes got off more and better there, so I'll give it 1-1 now.
Okay, so round three, both back to the center. Abdullah Mason circling around. Sam Noakes is definitely trying to hold center position a bit more, bouncing in and out, like little hop, skip, and a step. Double jab there, just misses. The right didn't really connect, but it did allow it. Oh, nice little body shot on the inside there by Mason. Stab jab there. Noakes went round the side, caught him with the side of the arm more than the glove there, but Abdullah Mason still seems fairly happy, fairly comfortable. Noakes he looks a little in distress in terms of his face, but he looks like he's still quite in the fight. Little shot to the body there by Noakes as Mason went.
Oh, big uppercut
Oh,
by
big, big,
Mason.
big. He's hurt. Is he gonna hold? Is he gonna be able just to hold on?
Left uppercut by Mason. That was a great
Oh,
shot.
and a straight right there by Noakes on the return. Oh, double to the body and another to the body, but Noakes comes back with his own.
Mason needs to keep his hands up though as he comes
Yeah.
in.
Oh, look at the eye. The eye's busted. Nasty. But Sam Noakes, okay, got him in a headlock. Referee separates them.
Proper Kent man,
Definitely. Oh, we got to see it. Is that a fight ending cut? We'll have to find out. But Noakes is burying his head forward now. He's just roughhouse tactics. This ain't boxing no more. This is the referee's calling time. He's taking. He's gonna ask. He's gonna ask for the doctor to check it. Let's see.
Come on, you gotta let this continue, man.
We need to see. I need to see the other angle. He says okay. He says all right. Okay.
Oh, it was a head clash.
So we'll go to. Oh, we need to get past 4 rounds then. Otherwise, it'll be a no contest. We can't do that. Nice little stab to the body there. Oh, Mason with a nice little body shot on the inside. Noakes with his own body shot though. Noakes is dipping down really low, hitting and holding. Mason's like, ref, what's going on here? He's using his head. Oh, some nice body shots there by Mason on the inside.
Mason,
Oh,
keep
a
your hands
big
up.
right by Noakes and a left and another left with the hitting and holding and everything. Mason is like, yo, ref, what is going on here? This is not boxing. This is a street fight right about now. This is what Noakes wants.
Mason needs to keep his hands up when he starts letting them loose, man. It's very reckless with he's swinging with his hands down.
Especially with someone like Noakes who is going to grip a hand and then fire back with the other one.
Yeah.
10 seconds coming up of round number 3, people.
Yeah, please, guys, stop dipping your heads down.
Both with the level changes. Well, nice little slip there by Mason. Then on the inside, working away. All right, that's the end of the third. It's definitely a Mason round, but Noakes is not to be denied.
Okay, the cut's not bad. It's on the edge of the eye.
Wait, what's your assessment so far?
Yeah, great left uppercut there by Mason. Won the round, but he still then had to eat quite a few shots himself when he started to try and go for a finish. and get things really popping. He's leaving himself wide open where Noakes was able to capitalize and land some strong shots of his own. So Mason has to really be careful, as we have seen him on the canvas before, for being reckless, leaving himself too open. So you got to be careful with a man with the amount of knockouts as a man like Sam Noakes. You're in there with a puncher like yourself, so please have some defensive responsibility, kid.
Especially with someone like Noakes who don't mind getting a little bit dirty as well.
He's into
So
that dirty
referee telling him
boxing.
to come in. Okay, so both into the center now. Couple nice shots on the inside there by Sam Noakes. Yep, just trying to barrel forward and just throw. Okay, I'm surprised Mason didn't decide to throw a shot there. Little combination, little floss there, flurry. Tries to go around the side there. One over the top. Noakes is just barreling forward, head first into the chest, just trying to hit and hold. That seems to be the tactic. Oh, nice little shot over the top there by Noakes as Mason came in, but Mason is okay with it. Noakes looks like he's just looking for one big shot, whereas Mason's just trying to, just trying to accumulate the damage at this point. Nice little
Mm.
spin off the ropes there by Mason. Manages to get Noakes back towards the ropes.
I wouldn't say Noakes is trying to look for the one hitter quitter, but because I think he's just trying to use a lot of strong shots to break Mason down, by the looks of
Okay,
it.
fair. Oh, nice body shot there by Mason. He's trying to keep those arms up, though, slipping and sliding around the side of the head. Ooh, nice little right hand there by Noakes. Mason can't get caught with those too often, especially when he's trying to trade double the impact. Referee's warning them about the lead foot. Another backhand there by Mason as well. Both on the inside again. Noakes with a nice little left on the inside. Noakes is getting just a bit wild with the head. The referee might have to talk to him about that.
Yeah, even Pugilist said the referee needs to keep their heads apart.
But that seems to be Noakes' only way to have success, really.
Yeah,
Just not tall enough. Like, so you just gotta get on the inside. Nice little left there by Noakes. Both guys are basically holding center and saying, I'm not moving here. But Noakes is managing to push Mason back a little bit, but body shots by Mason. Dips underneath the right hand. Both in the clinch. Referee separates them. Oh, nice little right hand there by Noakes as Mason tripped up over the lead feet.
well,
Referee
Noakes pushed
splits them
him
again.
first. He pushed him back first, and then banged him with a right hand. But Noakes definitely has that. He's definitely, I think, he's more street savvy when it comes to
Oh,
fighting than Mason.
couple uppercuts on the inside there by Mason as well. I mean, yeah, look, let's not forget, Mason has spent his life like honing his craft in the gym, more so than the mean streets of Ohio.
Yeah,
Whereas Noakes has definitely got more of that. I've been in a couple of pub rules in my time.
yeah. Because even when you said there was a time in the round just before where you was like, "Oh, I'm surprised Mason didn't clock him there," that's because he's been in the gym where it's, a bit Queensbury, and and you're in the gyms and you got to be respectful. Whereas if Noakes had that opportunity, we know he's a man, a glassing man on the head. So he's chopping in a right hand. Oh, I hit him with a belter.
100%.
You know that man there. So yeah, yeah. Sam Noakes, he's been down that club. What's it? Gallery. It's called Balling now in Maidstone. Big club still. I've been down them sides. Oh, good right hand there by Noakes, man.
A very good hand. But it's still a Mason round for me.
Yeah, yeah,
Just
yeah. I don't know why they're showing that highlight only.
because obviously he's the Brit and they're closer to Britain than they are in the States right now.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
You know.
Are you worried that there might be a Nick Ball? What's his name? Scenario again? What's the guy he fought?
Oh, with Raphael,
No, the 5v5 one.
oh, Ray Ford.
Yeah,
Possibly. Okay, but Noakes is doing quite well in this one though so far, keeping the head out of. Okay, so Mike Coppinger's got the same scorecard as me.
Okay, I've got it slightly
One
different.
round different, yeah, I'm
Yeah,
assuming.
yeah.
Oh, nice shot through the middle, shot round the side of the guard. Noakes is trying to level change. Catches, he did catch Mason with the right hand and another right hand there. But
Oh,
Noakes is looking desperate with his shots as opposed to where Mason looks more comfortable. Noakes looks like he's just throwing the shots, just hoping something happens.
the fans have got it.
Oh, nice couple shots there by Noakes on the inside. And the fans have got it two apiece.
Yeah,
They're probably listening to commentary.
must be.
I can't hear it, but I'm assuming that must be something. Oh, we had a great round there, or something like that.
Yeah, I can't hear it either. But yeah, possibly commentary bias. Good right
Oh,
hand there
nice
by
right
Note.
hand there by Noakes as Mason unload the combo. 135 to go.
Uppercut by Mason.
See, the thing is, Mason's just outworking Noakes. That's the problem. Noakes is landing some good shots, but oh, another shot over the top there. Mason's got to be careful. We already know what Noakes is about right about now. Nice body shot there by Noakes.
Oh, big shot, big right hand by Noakes.
Yeah, but Mason's holding steady. He's taking it quite happy. Now he's being backed up though.
And remember, we're getting closer to that territory he hasn't been before, as you mentioned, base, which I didn't realize.
Very true. I mean, I definitely think this is a Noakes round so far.
Mm.
Nice shot through the guard there by. That's the one thing about Noakes. Unfortunately, the guard is just it's too wide. He can't close it. But he's still throwing the head in there. Ref still doesn't seem to say much. 25 seconds to go. Oh, nice little left there by Noakes. Oh, big body shot there by Abdullah Mason, but Noakes comes back with his own. 15 seconds to go. Another big body shot there by Noakes. And a
Oh,
shot over the. Oh, they just missed the hooks. But Abdullah Mason comes back with a combination.
yeah, it's a Noakes
That's a
round.
Noakes round for me.
Yep. So I've
Well
got like
done to Noakes
3-2 now.
on your card.
Yep.
Okay, I got it 4-1.
So that's 48-47. Yeah, this is a really good fight, as we both expected. You got Eddie Lamb there as the cut man for Sam Noakes. Eddie Lamb used to box for Fisher AC back in the day. Good boxer in his day.
Okay. I think Mason might have to start employing some of those Noakes tactics. Put the head into that cut. Nice little jab there by Mason. But Noakes he's looking for that straight right. He's not even trying to throw his own jab right about now. He's just, everything is off the lead backhand, which is an interesting tactic. Can work if you get it right.
Yeah, he did the right hook into the uppercut. Mason, good shot that as well. It's like a quick, fast one. Back on the jab now.
Yeah, a couple stabs through the middle. You got Noakes trying to throw through just over the top, trying to hit whatever he can. Back of the head, front, it doesn't matter. Noakes, the head. The referee's telling him, hey, none of that. But, it's not like the first time he's done it, ref. Maybe a stronger warning. But, he's putting Mason into his type of fight now. This is the kind of fight Mason ain't used to having. All couple backhands there by Mason. Combination on the inside. Noakes with the head just barreling forward, though. Just trying to find his own momentum. Nice little shot. Using the top of the head there to get onto the chest of the Abdullah Mason. Referee's telling him now, warning about the head. On the inside. Again, on the inside, trying to hold the shot. Oh, nice little shot over the top there by Noakes. Mason just poking that jab through the middle of the guard. 1 minute 30 to go. Left hook there by Mason. And a left uppercut, right hook combination by Mason as well. Both back to the center of the ring. Oh, Sam Noakes with a little shot round the back of the head. 1 minute 12 to go. Another jab through the middle there by Mason. 1 minute coming up. Stab by Mason. Another stab. Both on the gloves though. 55 seconds. Both trying to take a breather.
Yeah,
Mason
'cause
moving
Sam
around.
Noakes now, his legs are looking. He's straightened his legs. He's not got no bend in his knees. Sam
Oh,
Noakes.
left. That punch hurt Noakes there. Tries to come back with a couple.
Yeah, he's
Gets
got straight
spun.
legs. That's a
Yeah.
sign. The legs are fading because he's not
Yep.
bending the knees no more.
Started to stiffen. He's losing his balance when he's stepping in as well. That reduces the amount of torque he can get on the shots.
Yeah, look how straight his legs are.
Yep. On the inside again, Noakes is trying to throw thrusters and combinations. Nice little uppercut on the inside there by Noakes.
Yeah, punches looking slow from Noakes.
Yep. Mason slipping a lot of these shots now. And the defense is still moving nicely. Oh, and he's using the head again, trying to push Noakes, trying to push Mason back. Is the ref going to say anything about that? Nope. But that's a Mason round.
Yeah, this ref's very lenient, I will say.
Yeah. I ain't gonna. You know what? I can't moan because sometimes we talk too much about the refs when they get in and break up the action. So, but yes, there's a lot of excess head movement in this one that he needs to talk to him about.
My nephew David Benavidez into the building, got his son in Arab attire. Anthony Yard coming in to the arena with Tunde and his strength and conditioning coach.
Ruben Tavares.
Yeah.
That's a point. Flipping Claudia Trejo kept calling James Cook his old strength and conditioning coach. I was like, is no one going to tell her that he was actually one of his coaches?
Yeah.
I mean, I won't necessarily blame her because obviously that's either something someone's told her, but it's like, yo, guys, at least do your research, especially if the guy's no longer here.
Yeah.
Anyway, round 7. So this is uncharted territory now for Abdullah Mason, but he looks like the cleaner of the two. The legs still look good. The punch output still looks good. Construct still looks good, whereas Noakes is definitely looking a bit more worse for wear at this point in time.
Yeah. Philip Answer's got the same scorecard as me, 4-2.
Okay. Oh, Mason, careful there. He got hit with the right, but there wasn't much on it, luckily, as he was trying to throw that lead uppercut from the left-hand stance, from the southpaw stance. Both on the inside, clinching. Referee separates them with 2:15 to go. Round number 7. Couple shots to the body there by Noakes. Oh, nice right hand that popped Mason's head back there. But Mason, that's definitely giving him some pause at the moment. Noakes back in those clinches again. Couple shots over the top there by Noakes, but Mason again shooting to the body. He's trying to tie it. He's trying to take the air out of those tires. Right hand there by Noakes misses the lead. The second right, little straight left on the inside though. Mason can't even get a break on the inside. That's where Noakes is happiest. But now his nose is gone as well. Sam Noakes. He looks like he's just going for broke at this point. Just barreling forward with the head, whereas. Yep, there's a lot of head movement there. Referee still not saying much, but uppercut on the left round the side of the guard there by Mason. In the middle, 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Both was in the clinch. Mason manages to get his arms out. Oh, nice little right there by Noakes on the inside. Shot to the body by Mason. He's trying to get on the inside to dig another shot to the body. Oh, uppercut on the inside there by Noakes, but Mason comes with his own uppercut. Couple shots on the inside as well. Digging to
Oh,
the body as well. Oh, Noakes is hurt. Oh, but he catches Mason with his own shot there. All right. Oh, and another shot down to the breadbasket by Abdullah Mason. trying to pull down that guard. But Noakes will not be denied himself. He's coming back with his own shots. Another shot there. There's a low shot there by Abdullah Mason. Shot to the liver by Sam Noakes there. Oh, just missed that left hook, did Sam Noakes. With 22 seconds to go of round number 7.
Small spoon.
Sam Noakes just barreling forward, very rudimentary. But Abdullah Mason still seems to have slightly better at this round. Still throwing those. Oh, just missed the right, and Abdullah just missed the counter. But back off of the ropes. He gets caught with one right hand right at the end of the round, but that wasn't enough to take it. That was a Mason round.
Yep. Oh, now I've got Mrs. Glover upset with me. So I think she's like, "Oh, what is? Why didn't you get? Why didn't asking me? Why didn't I get her apple crumble custard?" I said it wasn't me who bought it.
Oh. I mean, you can share it, or you can try to.
No, I've got an appetite now. This fight is excellent.
Sorry, Mrs. Glover. I'll sort you out next time.
Oh, she's in the kitchen there.
Oh. I always have a habit of getting you in trouble, and for no reason.
Know. And it's not even things I should be really in trouble for. It's not like, some of them dog friends who pull you into these mad situations.
Mm. All right, so round 8 coming up. Okay, the cut isn't too bad on the eye. That's definitely been cleaned up now. But Noakes has come out aggressive in the 8th, establishing center ring again, using the jab as well. Throwing to the body. He's definitely trying to keep close. I think he's trying to test and make Mason have to work now, because these are rounds he's never been in. This is territory he's never terrained. He's never traversed. Sorry.
Yeah, so he will be questioning himself, Mason, in there.
Yep, Noakes is definitely aggressive here. Oh, interesting. Coppinger gave Noakes the last round. I definitely disagree with that one, but
and gave him the 5th as well.
Yeah, the 5th I gave him.
Oh yeah, the 5th. Yeah, we all gave him. Yeah, we all gave him. Yeah, maybe I think he gave him that because maybe some people have told him they believe round 2 Noakes got as well. So the man trying to even up the score properly or something.
Yeah, and the fan zone card has got Noakes ahead. Yeah, wow. Typical.
Wow, the commentary must be something.
Must be. Stab through the middle there.
Tony, pugilist, let us know what's the commentary. What are they saying exactly? How are they? How are they doing how's the color commentary going, play by play? What's the vibe?
Stab through the guard there by Abdullah Mason. Open up the eye again. Nice little body shot there by Mason, and another one. Noakes definitely didn't like that second one. Right hook there. You can tell that the body shots are starting to take their toll. He's starting to eat. His arms are dipping down to try and protect piece of the body now rather than the head. You can see it. Oh, shot to the top of the head there by Mason, but Noakes catches him with the little jab on the inside. But Mason's in the pocket. Another shot just on the arm there. Dipped into that left hook, did Noakes a little bit. Catches Mason with a right hand. Pushes him back onto the ropes. The left hook off the ropes there. Mason with the uppercut off the ropes as well. And a straight left down the pipe. But Noakes is also doing his own work. Nice work as well. But he's getting pushed back with the jab now. That's that hard thudding jab. Another body shot and another one. Those both folded Noakes over. He's backing up. He's backing up towards the corner. Another shot on the side. But Noakes comes back with one. But Mason just working that body. You can tell that those body shots are paying dividends. And a shot over the top there by Mason.
Yeah, and he's now pushing Noakes back, which is very
he wasn't doing that
abnormal before. I've never seen that in a fight before for Noakes.
Yeah, the legs are definitely starting to... Oh, and another body shot and an uppercut to the head on the inside. And another body shot. Oh, nice 1-2 there by Noakes. Left hook, right combo, right at the end. But that's a definite Mason round again.
Yeah, Noakes tried to rally back at the end, but yeah, that was definitely Abdullah Mason round.
Noakes having a little bit of a crisis moment here, in my opinion.
Shout out to Base for this Crumble Mania, people. This is fantastic.
Oh, the missus is not going to be happy that you're eating on stream as well. So every time she watches back, she's going to see the fact that she didn't get none. And it's
Oh my god. They proper keep showing notes is any success, you know. They've shown him land the right, and I'm like, come on,
yeah,
mate.
'cause that's the pattern.
That's why
Notes
the
is clearly
scorecard
who they
must be
want
the
to
way they
win.
got in the fan zone, you know.
Probably. Wouldn't be surprised.
Or in round 9, oh, Noakes come
Yeah.
out
Oh,
strong.
okay. Nice little combos there. Oh, dig into the body as well. Mason working behind. He was trying to work off the lead there. Noakes is still trying to bring him into a dogfight. Oh, okay. Nice shot there by Mason on the inside. Noakes dipping down. Trying to clinch on the inside there. Clinch one. But they separate out. Nice high guard there by Mason as Noakes pushes him back. Both back to center of the ring. Okay, so we got Mason towards the ropes. Oh, nice little 1-2 combination there by Noakes as Mason tried to exit out with his hands down. Not good. Starting to get lumped up a little bit. Swelling on the cheek. Little knot on the forehead.
Yep.
Nice body shot there by Mason, but Noakes is having a lot of success in round 9 so far.
Good right up to the body by Mason, but he just had to hit a couple of right hands there as he backed up.
Referee splits them with 1 minute 30 to go.
Perrin. Base bought it for me.
Shots on the inside. The referee separates them again. 1 minute 10. Another shot on the inside there by by Mason, sorry. Sam Noakes is trying to clinch on the inside to catch a breather and employ some dirty boxing. Mason slips out. 1 minute to go. Jab by Mason. Oh, pops the head back with a jab by Noakes. Pushing the head in again is Sam Noakes. Mason is complaining about the use of the head, but nice right hand there by Noakes around the side of the guard. Oh, couple shots or combination on the inside there by Sam Noakes.
Yeah, right uppercut, left hook by Noakes. He's using a move that Mason was using earlier in the fight from his southpaw stance. So maybe getting a bit more educated whilst he's in there, Mr.
Yeah.
Noakes.
But again, just sort of barreling forward, head down, just trying to make it scrappy. Oh, lucky that he had his hands where his head would have been, otherwise that would have been another nasty head clash. Okay, that's a Noakes run though. He definitely had it the way he wanted it.
Yep.
7-2, Noakes round.
Yeah, Mrs. Glover Base says sorry.
Right.
Till I get her one next time.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so I got it 7-2. I think you got it 6-3 or 5-4. 6-3,
No,
yeah.
6-3, 6-3.
Okay, cool.
Hamza Shiraz in the crowd, the ambassador of Riyadh season.
Okay, so round 10. Okay, Mason still definitely light on the feet. Still looks like he's got good energy. Noakes doesn't look as well in his construct, but does look like he's got a bit of a second win there, and he's just trying to make this a dogfight. It was a nice 1-2 there by Sam Noakes, pushing Mason back. Good body shot there by Sam Noakes. Oh, nice body shot by Mason though on the inside. Sam Noakes with the double gazelle jab from the he jumped into southpaw to throw it, then went back into orthodox. Oh, nice shot on the inside there, but oh, big shots
Yeah.
exchanging right there in the center.
Oh, big right hook by Sam Noakes.
Yeah, but Mason's ate that right hand, came back with his own shots on the inside.
Good right hand there by Noakes.
And another, yes, you're right. Popping and keeping him behind the jab now as well is Sam Noakes.
Right hook by Noakes again.
And another 1 minute 55 to go. Body shot there by Noakes. Mason's looking a little bit in distress slightly here. Noakes over the top with a uppercut to the body, left hook, and another right round the side of the guard. Mason with his own shot to the body there. And another shot to the body there.
Which hurt
And
Noakes.
Oh, Noakes doesn't like those ones.
He's hurt. Noakes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But can referees telling them about the heads? Oh, another shot to the body there. Does Mason notice? Oh, but Sam with a little left cross there. Tried to pull the head down into the cross. Very, very smart move.
I don't think Mason notices.
I don't think he does. I don't think he's got that kind of killer instinct. He's a very clean puncher. He can't tell some of these micro signs. That's what it's looking like. Again, that's the inexperience we were talking about. Ooh, right hand there by Noakes, but Mason took it nicely. Little combination on the inside, and another as the referee was calling break. Noakes is not above getting a bit dirty, and another one. Now it looks like he's almost throwing arm punches here. Maybe Mason can exploit this. And then the one over the top right. Oh, the big left round straight through the guard there by Abdullah
Uppercut.
Mason.
Oh, Noakes is gone.
And he's hurt. He's big body shot and the left hook again. But Noakes is on the ropes.
Mason needs to go to the body.
Oof.
Mason needs to
But
go
Noakes
to the body.
he's trying to come back.
Oh, he's done it.
Oh, another big body shot there. Oh, but Noakes is coming back with it. Oh, and another big left hook there by Mason. Both just exchanging to the body. Mason's dipped down to the left. Another straight shot through the body again.
Pit of the stomach, that one.
Yeah. Now Noakes is backing off a bit. He managed to survive that one, but he was winning that round, but Mason took it back right at the end.
Yeah, Mason didn't realize how hurt he was from earlier in the round, really.
Yeah.
He could have stepped on that from a lot earlier, and if he invested more into the body, I think he could have scored a knockdown there, because Noakes is definitely winded, I would say.
Definitely. Let's see how much he can recover.
But he's got half a line, though.
Yeah, he has been doing well to recover. Pardon me, to recover in between rounds.
Heart of a lion, though, Noakes. Every time he's hurt, he's still firing back.
Yeah.
You got to give it to him, man.
Definitely. This is what a world title means to people. Oof. Yeah, he just didn't. He should have thrown a couple more shots to the body there. He probably at least could have got the knockdown.
Yeah.
But round 11, okay. So Noakes is short on this stance, whereas Mason has actually widened his. This could be interesting. Is he gonna try and drive that power from the base of the legs, or is he gonna still look for the speed and the accuracy? Still stabbing to the body with the lead hand, and the backhand there to the body of Mason. Noakes does step forward, walks right into a left there. Big overhand right, but Abdullah Mason looks like he blocked it quite well. Stabbing to the body. So Coppinger's got the same scorecard as me, just not the same rounds. Interesting.
And I got 97-93.
Yeah, more stabbing to the body there by now Noakes has got him in the clinches as he wants, digging those shots on the inside. Oh, it looks like Mason's got a bloody mouth now. So he's been in the trenches as well. Looks like the fans have got it 96, 94 at the minute to Mason, so they can see the work.
Yep.
Oh, nice little body shot on the inside there by Mason. But Noakes with and okay, nice little flurry. Getting back, oh, nice little left hook there by Sam Noakes. Stepping forward. See, when Mason's able to keep the distance, Noakes can't really do anything. It's when he allows him to get close on the inside, that's where he's having the most success, which
Yeah.
clearly would make sense, but it's like Noakes isn't really having the ability to be able to get into the inside more time than not, unless Mason actually allows him to do it when he steps into the mid range. Now, head to head,
Yeah. Notes with some headbutts and body shots in there.
yeah, he's done well in this round, to be honest, Sam Noakes, but the head is still, is still in. It's not even on the chest a lot of the time. It's coming in at quite dangerous angles. Referee might want to just have another quick word. Oh, referee almost gets in the way there. Mason trying to exit out. Noakes managing to push him off onto the ropes.
Yeah.
Having a good flurry. Mason's looking a little bit tired, a little bit leggy here.
Yeah.
Yeah, those body shots from Noakes are starting to pay a dividends also. Again, uncharted territory for Mason. Can he last the distance?
In the penultimate round, Notes is using good
Oh,
work
big
right
overhand right there by Noakes on the inside. But Mason to the body. Misses the left. Oh, no, Mason came back with his own straight left down the middle there. Tries for the uppercut again on the inside.
Yeah, Noakes has got a swollen jaw on the right side of his face as well now.
Yeah. Couple shots on the inside there by Noakes right at the end of the round. Oh, and a couple big shots right to just looks like they're going to be the closing shots of the round. Yep, that's the Sam Noakes round right there.
Yep. Yeah, Mason is looking very tired. Mason, I said, just
Yeah, I mean, don't blame him, to be honest, but
yeah.
yeah, now it's this round. Here's the problem. Based on what we saw at those fan scorecards, we'd have no idea what the judge is going to be. You can't even like say, all right, let me just try and survive and nick this round or coast in this one to a points decision. You've kind of still got to go for it because you might be behind according to these people.
Well, the fans have got it, what, 95, 90, well, 105, 105 if they give him Noakes that round. Because
Yeah,
if they give him 96, 94, then they got it 105. No, sorry, 105,
it'd be 105.
104.
It would be 105. No, it'd be
104.
106, 105.
Oh, yeah, 106, 105. Yeah.
Yeah. So
No,
they could
because
have it.
they gave Mason a 9 round, so it'd be 105, 104.
Okay.
Yeah, 105, 104. And then if Mason wins the 12th, then it'd be like a 115, 113, innit?
Well, possibly, but it looks like Sam Noakes again trying to apply the pressure in the 12th. Oh, leaning down, trying to headlocks and all sorts. Shot to the body there. Couple nice shots on the inside there by Mason, but Noakes is still just standing in front of him. Little twinkle toe steps. Yeah, Noakes gave him that last round as well. Makes sense. 107, 102 on his card.
Shot there by Mason, staggered Sam Noakes there.
Yeah, looks like it. Another shot to the body there by Abdullah Mason. Oh, some nice shots there on the inside by Abdullah. Slipping and rolling with the shots on the inside.
Yeah, fans got it 105, 104.
Yeah.
I got it 106, 103.
Yeah.
First on mine.
So all he has to do is not get knocked down.
Oh, but he's rocked.
Oh, nice shots there, but Sam Noakes is
back on his heels again.
Noakes is feeling this one. He's feeling it.
Mason really should get a knockdown here or try to really cement.
Big body shot there. That one folding Noakes up. He's backing off. Another body shot there with the right hand by Mason that time. Should dig to the body again, to be honest.
Yep, he really should. So knockdown will really cement this because this is we don't have it that as close as the fans, but that's what I'm saying. Just to get it out of some of these pundits' minds because a lot of these pundits follow the commentators.
Very true. Oh, nice little exchange there between the two guys. But no, yeah, Noakes is still just trying to get on the inside, work away.
40 seconds to go
Yeah.
in the last round to cement who will be the new world champion. Both men trading
Ooh,
shots.
nice shots there by Noakes on the inside, but Mason still digging to that body. Oof. It definitely looks like the body work is taking its toll, but Mason's varying away from it. Get back to the body, Abdullah.
Yeah, he'll learn a lot from this fight.
Yeah. Now it looks like he got a little bit staggered there in that last shot, but Noakes is back on the inside. 10 seconds. Oh, nice shot right there, right at death. Headlock by Mason by Noakes, throwing to the left side, digging away, and that is the 12th round. And to me, that's Abdullah Mason.
Yeah.
I got it 9-3. You got it
I've,
8-4.
yeah, I've got it 116, 112 to Mason. And you've got it
117, 111.
Okay. I imagine the fans' scorecard will be 115, 113 then. I imagine.
Let's find out.
But what really matters is what the three judges. We've got Stitch Duran, the legend.
Right, let me get my. I need to get my charger.
Pugilist has said, "What a fight!" He's got it 116, 114.
Oh, so 2 swing rounds. Oh, 2 draw rounds. So
For Mason, yeah, he's got 2 swing rounds. Shout out Paul's 22. Good evening or morning. Well, it's good night from us. We're in the UK. Where are you from? Let us know where you're tapping in from. Philip Answer asking, how did Noakes survive that? Guilty feet, got no rhythms. Rango Mason lit him up there. Yeah, he should have invested to the body more though. Let's see some other scorecards. Philip Answer with 115, 113 for Mason. Okay, so you scored it, I imagine, like the fans did. Let's get the scores underway. 1 second now.
nice. 117, 111, and 2 115, 113 scorecards.
Yep. So yeah, one judge had it like you base, the other two had it like the
fans.
and surprise, surprise. And who was it? Sorry, Philip Answer had it 115, 113. Yeah.
Great way to start the event. We don't count Milnicki and Noma, even though that was still a decent fight. But
Yeah.
this is how you start things.
And a good stoppage by Milnicki, by the way.
Yeah.
But yeah, this that was a really good fight. That um, yeah, I think they both proven themselves there. But Mason, we can tell as much of as a potential star in the making, there he's still got a lot of work to do. But he's
Yeah.
young, so he's got time on his side.
Oh, Melissa, shout out. That's the point. I got to email her to get onto the top rank mailing list. She told me to message her the other day.
Okay, were you looking to start going out there and do
No,
some?
not even so much for that, but you know what I want, right? Because obviously I'm on the Matchroom, I'm on Queensbury, I'm on Boxer, and I occasionally get some of the Wasserman, but I'm also on GBM. Um, I get the promo pictures and stuff in it,
Oh
so
yeah,
I
yeah,
can use them to I can help to get those to do my graphics and stuff, but I can't get the ones from Top Rank. I just have to go and get the I have to try and just find images online. Most of the time it's around sort of weigh-ins when I was doing basis picks and that.
yeah,
But yeah, if I get onto their list, then obviously they'll send out all the promo pictures, and I can use those use the high quality images to create
yeah,
my ones.
yeah. I'm on the IBA one. I don't even know how I got onto that, but they send me stuff. So
Yeah, I think I might be on that as well.
yeah. So we got Bam Rodriguez versus Puma Martinez next.
Yep.
No, Mrs. Glover's looking forward to watching Devin Haney later on. She's asking,
Okay.
she's asking if he's fought. That's who she wants to see. So I guess she's team the dream.
Well, you've got
Almost
Norman winning
upset
that
with Will
fight by
Haney.
KO, innit?
Yeah, I'm predicting Norman to win.
Who said I want him to win?
Oh, I thought you did.
No, I want the other guy to beat him.
Why? Because you've got the southern accent.
No, because he thinks he's a bad boy.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think this is potentially a podcast in the making. You know,
might be. Might
it
have to.
might be a YouTube channel in the making. It's funny.
Well, at least the two of you are in agreement.
Yeah. But yeah, what did you think of the Puma Martinez's antics at the weigh-in and that all that pushing and grabbing Robert Garcia and pushing Bam and stuff, getting the head in.
I think they always I think it was just his tactic to try and make them fight aggressively or to try and fight in the pocket, because ultimately if Bam goes to box, Puma doesn't have much answers for the boxing. Like, he's
Mm.
good, he's fast, but he's not as fast as Bam, and he's 9 years older. He's 34,
Oh,
and he's been struggling to. Well, when I say struggling, not like, oh, he's killing himself to do it, but he's been tight at the weight a couple of times recent. This one was probably the lightest he's come in for a while, but he may have overtrained for it. So maybe he's just trying to do all the antics to try and get in Bam's head to make it a bit more of a even scrap in the center of the ring.
yeah, I hear that. But I think maybe for some of these guys, it may have helped them this fight being in Saudi if they went out there a week or two to get the weight off. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, I know David Benavidez did his whole camp in Dubai because he did an interview with Boxing King Media a few weeks ago, but he only released it 2 days ago. So
Okay.
probably more so because it's more relevant to the fight week. But the way he was talking, he basically mentioned it's like it was 3 weeks out at the time. So he said he was using this specific gym in Dubai and the facilities, and he really likes it out there. So he done his camp out there in Dubai.
Fair enough.
I think to get used. He said to get used to the time zone and stuff.
Yeah, okay, because he's a West Coast guy, so that's like a 10-hour time difference.
Yeah, Phoenix. Yeah, that's too much of a jump. It's like when Joseph Parker fought somewhere when it was like somewhere way different for him in the time zone. I think no, it's when Parker fought in Saudi, but he still won anyway. It was against Wilder, but Wilder had a massive time zone difference himself to Saudi, so yeah, kind of evened it out.
Yeah. You see, 113. But when have they started doing this like 0.12, 0.13? I've only recently started seeing them do that. Is that in response to the Chris Eubank and Conor Ben thing where he was like what was it, a point naught four of a
Well, the
pound?
ounce, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, the ouncing is different, and what it is, it's confusing a lot of fans because they're seeing the ounce and they're like, "Oh, this player, he's coming way light." I'm like, "No, he's not. He's just like 3/4 of a pound under or half a pound under, or because it's 16 ounces in a pound."
Hmm.
So I think because people see a mad number, they're thinking someone's coming very well under when they really haven't. They're mixing up the ounces as pounds. I
Right.
believe.
Yeah, that I can see that.
So Puma Martinez is making his Fernando Martinez is making his way to the ring, doing his b-boy stance pose he likes to do. That's more of an MMA thing. I noticed they usually do at weigh-ins.
While he's making his way to the ring, I'm gonna go downstairs and get me a drink. We'll be right back.
Yep. Puma Martinez from Argentina. Oh, why does this guy? Why you always got these silly people coming in here spamming? Gonna get blocked again. You're getting blocked. Stop the spamming, man.
This is the one that's fighting the child.
Child.
Yeah, like a 17-year-old.
No, that fight gone long ago.
Oh,
That fight was while I was napping. So here comes Bam Rodriguez. This is in a unification fight. It would have been an undisputed, but Puma Martinez gave up his IBF title to defend against Ioka in a rematch. So this Ryan Anthony. He says he's got Haney winning by decision. Okay. Stop spam. Yeah, tell them guys stop spam. It's annoying what they're doing. 85% of the people who voted are picking Bam Rodriguez to win. 15% are picking Fernando Martinez. Bam's making his way into the ring now. Here we go. So yeah, Bam Rodriguez 22-0. Martinez 18-0. Got myself some cheese and crackers with what's this? Sun-dried tomatoes, some pickled onions, and what's this red thing again?
there's some little mini pepper things.
Mini red peppers. But the cheeses are various cheeses from the Netherlands, Dutch cheeses. So yeah. Man like Ryan Anthony, I'm drinking beers. Come on. What did you think of that Sam Noakes Abdullah Mason fight? How did you have it scored? I like your accent. Oh, thanks, man. Yes, we're from England, London, UK. Where you from? America, New Zealand, Australia, Canada? Oh, Canada. Okay. Shout outs to Canada. Where you from? Toronto? Yeah, it was a close fight. It was definitely a close fight. Well, I wouldn't say close. I had it. Well, it was very competitive. I had it 116, 112 on my scorecard. Base the kid had it 117, 111. So one of the judges had it the same as base, and the other two judges had it kind of like how the fans had it 115, 113. Oh, Toronto, yeah. Shout out to the six.
Big up Ryan Anthony.
Yeah, shout out to the six. Hailing from Canada. Says he likes our accents. He's like, you from England?
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
I was in Canada last year. I actually want to go back. I've got family over there. Um, I like Canada. I actually prefer Canada to the States, to be honest, because it feels just like the UK. And it's a lot more culturally diverse. And not just in terms of, oh, it's different people who are all American, but they're from different places. No, they rep the places that they're from, all within one melting pot, just like in the UK. So I do appreciate Toronto
yeah.
and Olasquaga, Mississauga, sorry.
Yeah, I went to Toronto years back when probably about oh, probably about 18 years ago. Yeah, Toronto, man.
Yeah.
And I remember when I went down, because I was staying in downtown, and I made sure I went to. I found that restaurant Sizzler. You know, from the White Man Can't Jump. We're going Sizzler. So when I saw it, I was like, yes, I need to try this.
Yeah. Now, prior to last year, the last time I went to Canada I was like sub 10, so probably like 7 or 8.
Yeah, I've only been there once, but yeah, it's cool. It's cool out there. I like it. And I've got family out there as well, actually, as well, which I think
Okay.
most of us Jamaican descent peeps do.
Yeah, Lennox Lewis from Kitchener. Yeah, that's where he was housed and raised out in Canada.
And Otis Grant as well, like former light heavyweight champion.
Okay, so Bam and Puma.
Oh, Star Fox in the building.
He's been there for a little while.
Oh, I didn't see.
Or is he saying he needs a different mouth guard?
Why?
I don't know, maybe the other one wasn't fitting him the way he wanted.
Oh, come on, man.
So he's putting in a new one.
Got to be checking that out from before.
Alright, go for it, D. This is all you.
Yep. So round one, we've got Bam Rodriguez Southpaw starts, Puma Martinez Orthodox starts. Bam is in the dark blue with the white stripe down the side. Puma Martinez in the black and gold. Bam Rodriguez circling his fish, throwing a jab, trying to work the jabs downstairs. Now put up top. Good jumping gazelle jab, as Base calls it, by Puma Martinez there. Right hand left hook by Puma. Nice right hand by Puma. Bam Rodriguez, I guess trying to do a feel out, but it seems Puma more trying to get right to work. Clinch there from both. That's Edward Cardanas as the referee. Jab by Bam. Couple of right hooks there by Puma. Left hook to the body by Puma and a left hook to the head. Oh, winging right hook by Puma. Easy. Bam, just keeping it nice and sturdy with the jabs. Trying to not get flustered, but got caught with a sweeping right hook there by Puma and a jumping lead hook there by Puma. Very erratic first round.
Yeah, Puma's already throwing the forearms in there as well.
Bam's trying to stay composed and just work the jab. Oh, Bam touched down and then Puma just decided to clock him with two right hands.
I don't think the referee noticed.
Yeah, because he should have cleaned his gloves, but hey, Puma's getting straight down to business. Good jab there, but stiff jab by Puma. Oh, right hand there by Puma. Oh, and he just kind of, I don't know what happened with Puma there, boy. He just fell through himself on the floor.
I think he tripped over the lead foot.
No, he wasn't even near his feet. I just think he kind of.
I think if they show it again, because he tried to swing for him, I think he tripped over the foot as he was coming in.
Oh, okay. I thought he overcommitted and fell over.
Oh.
Eddie Hearn getting animated now because Bam landed a good body shot. Good jab there by Bam. Bam trying to throw a combination there, but all shots missed. Good right hook to the body by Bam.
That was nasty.
Uppercut, left uppercut by Puma. Two right hands by Puma. Couple of nice jabs there by Bam. Bam stepping off nicely as Puma's overcommitting. Oh, winging right hook there by Puma into the body of Bam.
Looked a little low to me.
Belt line. I'll give that first round to Puma, but obviously he was way more committed, so Bam doesn't seem phased though. He's just going to sort of grow into this contest, whereas Puma seemed very committed.
He probably feels that his best chance is to win it early.
Yeah, even though he's not like a big puncher like that, but hey. Robert Garcia and Robert Garcia Jr. as a trainer and assistant, Dr. Charles Tremblay as assistant, and Jose Contreras as the cut man for Bam Rodriguez.
So I just seen what Star Fox said. He said, I think he was too busy munching crumble to see my hello.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. So into round two, Bam Rodriguez had a couple jabs there. Puma winging in some hooks. Right hook there by Puma.
Puma's fighting just like Sam Noakes was fighting in the round before, just with less of the head.
Yeah. Yeah. And even though he's not as strong and powerful as Noakes, but hey. Couple of body shots there by Puma. Uppercut to the body, returned by Bam. Right hand straight left hand into the body, into the pit of the stomach by Bam. Couple of jabs there by Bam. Puma rubbing his nose. Oh, uppercut by Puma and a right hook sweeping. Fell off balance there, Puma, as Bam tried to capitalize on it, but missed. Puma's got some unorthodox like punches, I must say. Rubbing his nose quite a lot as well. I hope he isn't on that Joseph Parker.
I think he just got hit in it in his body.
Yeah, I know. I'm just making a little joke.
Yeah, I know. I'm just for the people who maybe don't understand.
Oh, okay, yeah. Right hand by right hand there by Puma. Uppercut by Puma. Bam with a right hook. Right hook there by Puma, sort of on the behind the ear. Bam. I don't know if he's felt to hold on or if Puma grabbed him, but they got into an entanglement. Right hand left hook by straight left right hook by Bam. I have to remember he's a southpaw.
Yeah, that always trips me up as well.
Yeah, yeah. Couple of jabs there by Bam. Oh, nice right
Ooh,
hook there by Bam into the nose of Puma. Up left uppercut into the body by Bam. Bam definitely taking getting more control of the situation now. Bam nicely rolling in there. Oh, nice right hook there by Bam.
oof.
Oh, Puma swinging in four right hooks, backhand right hooks. Left hook by Puma, who just looks to be really emptying the tank here. Right uppercut by Puma as well. Um, hmm. I'll give that a Bam round, even though it is a close round. I can see why someone would give Puma it, but Puma is not going to be able to keep what he's doing up. It just looks very go for broke what he's doing by the looks of things.
Yeah.
How do you see it, Base?
No, I agree. I feel like he's trying to affect this fight early, maybe to take something away from Bam in the later rounds. I don't think he thinks he can win this early, but I definitely feel like he believes he can lose. Um, and to be fair, he's got pretty good stamina. So even at the pace he set, he can maintain this. He did it against Ioka. And as long as he's not taking too much damage, then he should be able to sustain it here as well.
Okay. Round three underway. Bam Rodriguez with multitude of jabs there. Right hand by Bam.
It was a left.
Sorry, left by Bam. Sorry. Another another straight left attempt by both. A couple of punches there by Puma. Landed. Nice step over by Bam. Followed with a left hook and then stepped over into a right hook to the body. Good movement by Bam. Good upper body lateral movement by Bam. Left uppercut by Bam. Right hook by Puma and then a left hook by Puma and a few more hooks by Puma. Double jab by Bam. Nice jab there. Step over hook. Right hook by Bam. Left uppercut by Puma and a right hook to the body by Puma. Right hook to the head by Puma. Up. Oh, nice left uppercut by Bam. Right onto the chin of Puma. Uppercut returned by Puma. Right uppercut left hook by Puma. And then a little trade-off there between the two gentlemen. 1-2 right uppercut by Bam. Nice step off there. Nice changing of the angles by Bam. Straight left by Bam. 1-2 by Bam. Right hand up, left uppercut by Puma and a straight right by Puma again. Left uppercut by Bam. Oh, nice angle change by Bam.
See, Puma's best success is to stay as close to Bam as he is right now and just trying to rough on the inside.
Yeah,
Catch him with the shots that he just doesn't see while he's trying to angle off for his own shots to dig into the body.
nice straight right by Puma. Puma's got a bloody nose, so yeah, it makes sense why he's rubbing it.
That was a little sneaky right hand there by Puma on the inside.
Yep.
45 seconds to go.
1-2 by Bam. Right, straight right by Puma. Both men trading. Straight left right hook by Bam.
Skill levels just starting to show now.
Yeah. Oh, nice straight left into the pit of the stomach there by Bam and an angle change. Oh, Bam stepped back and then whipped in a right uppercut into the body of Puma.
Combos.
Yep, nice straight left by Bam, and followed up by a little jab. End of round 3. Another round for Bam on my cards.
Yeah, I agree. Norman Senior.
Juango saying Puma not as cunning as his namesake.
Tony already posting the pictures of him and Abdullah Mason.
That's funny. Round 4. Oh, nice uppercut there by Bam straight off the bat. But Puma returning fire. Couple of right hooks to the body by Puma. Straight left by Bam. Couple of jabs backing up Puma by Bam. 1-2 by Puma, and then a jab. It's like he's crossing his feet, Puma, but I guess this unorthodox movement is what makes him quite effective. Both men firing, a couple of hooks going in there by Puma, but Bam returns fire. Nice uppercut by Bam and dipping, changing the levels. Using, nice little shuffles by the feet there by Bam as he's walking forward. He's not walking forward in straight lines. Nice. Little touch to the body by Bam. Both men traded jabs. Oh, nice body shot there by Bam. Puma firing a couple of shots. Oh, nice left hook there by Puma.
Over the top. Yeah, Bam's got to be careful about that one.
Yeah. Jumping in with a straight right hand by Puma. Puma's really kind of chopping them shots on the ear of Bam. So Bam does have to be careful as well. He doesn't just mind the equilibrium, because the way he's chopping them, kind of Maidana style, which is a fellow Argentinian, so it makes sense.
Ooh.
Yep, Bam with a nice uppercut there.
Angles.
Yep, pushing Puma back on his heels there and firing off a good couple combinations. Puma having to use a bit of head movement. Oh, a right hook there made Puma stagger momentarily. Back for a body shot by Puma. Oh, Bam returns with a really thudding body shot. Oh, Bam went for a big hook there but missed. Puma took advantage, capitalized on a couple 2 counter right hooks. 1-2 by Bam.
Ooh. Bam starting to go through the gears now.
Yeah. Oh, right hand by Puma. Puma really trying to push this pace now, but I'm not sure that's really going to work. Puma. I don't know what you call that, but I don't know what to say, but he did something. Like the bell went. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, look, Puma's he's still in it from the perspective of Bam can't switch off. He is still getting caught with the occasional shot when he's trying to close the show. But with that being said, like, it's starting to look like a very uphill battle for Puma. The nose is clearly bothering him. He just can't get the stance correct. He can't. It seems like he's having quite a bit of issues with that southpaw stance, and not just that, the angles that Bam is able to cut on him. So, yeah, I think at this moment his best bet is to carry on doing what he's doing, but just he's got to try and get on the inside, make it rough, rugged, and dirty. similar
Yeah,
to what Noakes was doing, and just hope that he can either land something, or if he can employ a tactic or does something that badly damages Bam at the moment.
yeah. Here we go. We're in round 5. Nice body shot there by Bam. Puma jumping in with a couple of shots. Oh, Bam took a step back and landed an uppercut with another 2-punch, 3-punch combination there. Yeah, Bam's now using 2-phase attacks. Couple of shots, jumps back, and then comes back in with another couple of shots. Yep. Oh, good defense by Bam as Puma jumped in with his head there. Referee needs to get out of my way. Uppercut, straight left by Bam.
Ref's
1-2 by
too
Bam.
far away from the action for my liking.
Yeah, but both men haven't really needed the ref. I guess so the ref thinking I can kind of cool off a bit. 1-2 by Bam and another 3-punch combination by Bam. It was a 1-2 right hook. Good combo. Oh,
And
right
it's
hook
like
on the
Bam's
temple.
nose is busted as well.
No, he just rubbed it though, but I can't see any claret on it.
I saw some to the side. It's like just, but it might even have been Pumas that splattered onto him, but it was right at the side of the nose, so
Okay. Oh,
he might
good
have wiped it off. So
left to the body and followed by a right hook by Bam.
it was a good right by Puma though, coming off the ropes.
Yeah, 4-punch combination by Bam though, straight after. Oh, good. A couple of hooks there from left and right and the left by Puma. Uppercut by Bam. Left hook to the body by Puma, who then backs up. 1-2 by Puma. 1-2 by Bam. 3 hooks by Puma and a jab by Puma. Right uppercut to the body by Puma. Bam just touching. Oh, good right hook to the body by Bam. Straight left into the pit of the stomach by Bam. Oh, good, nice left hook by Puma. Right hand left hook by Bam. Then a couple of slips under. Right hook by Bam and an uppercut and a 2-punch combination by Bam. Bam's throwing his combinations so fast I can't even call all the shots he's throwing in them, but some good work. Little clinch there. Ref was in there quick when he needed him though. I can give him that.
Yeah.
Oh, good left hook, straight left by
Ooh.
Bam. End of the
Puma
round.
just
Bro,
fires back.
that round went fast, man.
Yeah. But look, we can start to see that Puma's game. He's prepared to trade. He's prepared to explode in the pocket. But you can already see that the construct is starting to fail. He's starting to get a bit lax. He's starting to lose his shape, which is ultimately going to cause him a big problem, especially when Bam does split off to that angle and decides to employ the uppercut, which seems to be his favorite move when he spins off. Uppercut either to the pit of the stomach or just to sort of the top of the chest. And if he manages to get another one of those off, especially coming into the way how Puma is set, he could definitely end up getting knocked off balance or badly hurt in that moment. And it would be about whether he can survive it or not.
Couple of shots from the replay there.
Yeah, brilliant left hook.
For round 6. Couple of jabs by Puma, couple of followed by jabs by Bam, who's on the front foot. Puma gave up ground way too easy there. Nice uppercut there by Bam. As Base said, that's the money punch for Bam in this contest so far. Oh, Mike Coppinger has it 5-zip for Bam Rodriguez.
Not surprising.
Right hand left hook by Puma with a 6-7-punch combination by Puma. Yeah, Puma's getting to work. Bam returns with a straight left to the body and another one. Fans have it 5-0 as well. But how you couldn't give Puma that first round, I don't know. Couple of hooks by Puma, and a couple another one, and another hook by Puma. Looking a bit tired there as he got pushed back there. 4, 5, 6 punch combination by Bam.
Yeah, Puma's going for broke now. Maybe the
Combination
stamina's
by Bam.
failing.
Up 2 uppercuts by Bam, 2 left uppercuts by Bam, and Puma's nose is really starting to bother him. Distress signals.
He might take a knee.
Yeah. Oh, good body shot by Bam. Puma trying to hold on. Bam's pushed him off. Oh, good right hook, left hook by Puma, but Bam, 3 punch combination, 3 straight down the pipe by Bam, uppercut by Bam, uppercut to the body by left uppercut to the body by Bam. Right hook, left hook, right hook with a little pose by Bam, left hook, right hook to the body by Bam. Some El Matador business going on. Puma trying to hold on to Bam, and Bam is trying to get his arms out. Ref breaks him. 1-2 by Bam, and a left hook and a right hand by Bam. And a boorish like straight right to the body by Puma. 3 punch combination by Puma and 2 punch combination return by Bam. Couple of jabs there. 1-2 by Bam. 3, 4 punch combination by Bam and steps off. Nice slipping and sliding by Bam as Puma tried to return fire. 4 punch combination by Bam. Puma trying to hold on again, getting pushed off. Oh, right hook by Bam and a 4 punch combination. Uppercut by Bam. 1-2 by Bam.
Yeah, it's accumulation at this point.
Yeah, Puma's looking very ragged right now. Uppercut by Puma to end the round, but that's a definite round for Jesse Rodriguez.
I mean, look, to give him his credit, Puma ain't going down swinging. He wants to keep that belt, but we can just start to see the levels are starting to appear. The work rate is starting to ramp up. The angles are starting to shift. And it's almost like Puma, as soon as he gets set to be in one position, he's getting hit from another. He turns to that position to get set, gets hit from another. Just the accumulation could be what gets it done. I don't know. I don't know if he can survive another 5 rounds of that. I would not be surprised if he capitulates in the next round or the round after that, or the referee decides to save him from himself. It doesn't like the corner are going to do so.
Well, he doesn't look that hurt though, so I don't see the ref being able to jump in.
If the shots keep ringing down, I wouldn't be surprised if they do.
We're in round 7, over the halfway, past the halfway mark now. Oh, right hook by Bam to the head of onto Puma. Uppercut by Bam. Bam went for a winging left sweeping hook, but missed. Three punch combination by Puma, and a right hand by Puma, and another right hand by Puma, and another right hand by Puma, and 2 another straight hands by Puma with a left hook and a right hook by Puma. Couple of jabs there, touching by Bam. Uppercut with a 3 punch combination followed by Bam. Puma trying to get on his toes a little bit here, trying to get the blood flow into the legs, I guess. Couple of jabs, but getting parried. Puma parrying the jabs of Bam there. Nice stuff. Left hook to the body by Puma. Well, and another left hook, should I say, as well, by Puma. Having a good round here so far. No left hook to the head by Puma. Right hook. Oh, Jesse Bam Rodriguez was looking for the counter there. Counter with a nice slamming right hook to the body and a left hook to the body. And Puma fired back another 2 punch combination. Both men in a clinch. 3 punch combination by Bam. Oh, Big left hook by Bam as a Puma tried to swing. He really had to eat that one. Puma's look. He's really looking for the clinch now. Oh, big body shots there by Bam. And a headshot as well by Bam. 1-2 and an uppercut by Bam. Puma looking off balance. Shape lost. Uppercut straight left by Bam. Puma on the move. Nice right hand there by Puma though. But didn't really have an effect on Bam, but it knocked his head back.
Very compact.
Oh, nice right hook by Puma. Bam still has to be careful, not just walking so recklessly. Puma is still live and dangerous. Bam looking for an attempt. Puma ducked underneath, but a nice right hook by Bam and a 3-punch combination by Bam. Straight left by Bam. Straight right by Puma and grabs. Puma looking very off balance there. End of the round, I'll give that round to Puma actually, but mate, that could have been his last hurrah.
Quite possibly. I mean, as I said, the construct is definitely at fault at the moment. It's faltering. Bam seems like he's still going through the gears, but it looks like almost at this point in time that he might be stalling a bit. Might have to drop back down one. We was talking about the Saudi weather, the Saudi effect on the American fighters, especially the ones from the West Coast. Yes, he has been out there 2 weeks, but has he been training to his hardest, or has he just been trying to acclimatize? Not to mention, he just had a baby boy get born a few days ago. Is that in his mind as well? Has he had the necessary sleep? Is he trying to be up with the wife, like, or the girlfriend, so every day when she's awake, and the time zones is not allowing him to get the necessary rest and recovery? There's a lot of things that are all going to start telling towards the back end of this fight.
Yeah. How did you score that last round, Base?
I gave it to Puma just about, but like Bam still did a lot of good work, especially that first half of it.
We're in round 8 now, so I guess we both got it, 6-2?
I don't even have my scorecard written down, but that sounds about right.
Yeah, because I gave him the first and I gave him the 7th so far for Puma. The rest of Bam. Couple of good hooks there going in from Puma. He starts the rounds really well, Mr. Puma.
Yeah.
Couple of hooks there and good combination there by Bam though. Puma on the retreat. Uppercut to the body by Bam. Three-punch combination by Bam. Bam stalking his man. 5-punch combination by Bam. Puma holds on. Ref's in there. Mrs. Glover fell asleep, drops her phone. Right hook by Bam.
You gotta give it to Puma. He's not letting this belt go easily.
Ah, he is not a punk. So all them antics, he's a rude boy. I'll give it to him. I like this.
That shot looked like it hurt him to the body though.
Yeah. 2-punch combination by Bam. Right hook, two right hooks by Puma. Bam tried to swing one back, missed, but a left hook to the body by Bam landed. 2-punch combination by Puma. Right hand by Puma and a right hook by Puma. Left hook by Puma. Bam kind of countered with a hook of his own. Both men missing their shots. A couple of hooks there by Puma though, and another hook and a 3-punch combination by Puma. Looking tired, but still just fighting his heart out. Bam trying to throw a couple of hooks, but blocked by Puma. Good combination by Bam though, and a right hook by Bam.
And another.
1-2 by Puma, and 2 body shots by Bam, which definitely hurt Puma as he backs up. Double right hook by Bam, and another right hook with a straight left by Bam. Another right hook with a straight left by Bam again, as Puma is on his toes now. Bam is looking at him saying, "Come on, let's fight," giving him a tongue poke kind of posture. Bell rings. Give that one to Bam, but it was a close round. Puma had a good start to the round, so could have been a bit of a swing round for those possibly. But I think I'll just give that one to Bam.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely kind of having it the way he wants it, but Puma's deceptive because every moment when he's visibly hurt or looks like he's visibly hurt is when he's firing back at his most dangerous. A little bit like Fabio Wardley. So you can't even say, all right, I'm going to go in for the kill now, because his signs of distress just lead to more punches coming back in your direction. And, with someone like Bam, it has to be very careful and switched on, while Puma, again, isn't the biggest of punchers. He hits hard enough that he can trouble you if you if you do give him those opportunities. So Bam's got to stay switched on, but carry on doing what he's doing. Take calculated risks, combinations on the angle, and for Puma, he just got to keep trying to be a dog in there.
So Leo into round 9. Oh, nice left uppercut by Bam. 1-2 by Bam. Bam looking like he's got a bit of a second wind here. Puma holding on. Double jab by Bam. Chopping right on the top by over the top by Puma as Bam put his head too low. Jab by Bam backing up Puma. Oh, left hook by Bam. Another left to the body by Bam into the body. Puma kind of grimaced there. You saw in his face. Oh, uppercut to the head by Bam. Left hook right hook to the body by Bam. Puma holding on again. Double jab by Bam. Kind of setting up, lining up. He's lining up a big shot. The two-punch combination by Bam. So straight left into the jab. The old Kovalev move. Oh, nice jumping uppercut by Bam. Another uppercut by Bam. Puma holding on again. Bam rolling. Two-punch combination by Bam.
Nice count off the ropes there by Puma. Bam with the high guard now.
Yeah, pit of the stomach shot by Bam. Oh, left hand by Bam, which staggered Puma. Bam's going for it now. Oh, that Puma's firing back. Yeah, as you said, it's that Wardley effect.
Yeah.
As he got hurt there and Bam tried to close in, Puma's just like, no. Not today, sunshine. Puma grabbing Bam and pushing him back.
The legs are starting to stiffen the Puma, though.
Yeah, a couple of punches there by Puma, and Bam now laughing. Definitely probably felt the punches have weakened. Two shots there by Puma. Right hook, straight right, left hook by Puma. Left hook by Puma and the right hand by Puma at the end of the round. But yeah, strong round there by Bam Rodriguez.
Very. And again, just when you thought he had Puma ready to go, Puma comes back to say, we're not stopping this fight just yet.
Yeah.
But you can see Puma in the corner, he's looking a little bit worse for wear, a little bit dejected, almost like he feels like these rounds have just been slipping away. But they would do well to tell him this fight is actually pretty close to almost even, because while it might not be in terms of the rounds just yet, in terms of like the trajectory of how the fight's going, it still is, and he could still manage to salvage something from himself to be able to get something out of the fight. That would be my advice. But yeah, so far, beautiful masterclass performance by Bam on offense, if not necessarily the defense.
Yeah, it was a little sneaky, swift straight left there, which got Puma staggered there. It's not even like he put much into it, but sometimes it's those ones you least suspect. Into round 10, into the championship rounds now. Nice right uppercut there, sent the sprayer for the head of Puma by Bam. 3-punch combination by Bam. Puma clinching again. But then breaks the clinching and lands a right hook to the body. Puma losing his footing there. 2-punch combination by Bam, sent the sprayer for the head of Puma. Upcut by Bam. Jab by Puma. 1-2 by Puma. Oh, nice combination by Bam, but 2 straight left hands by Puma.
And the right as well to finish it off.
Yep. 4-punch combination by Puma. And he's really going. There's a couple of hooks there. Bam using some nice defense moves. Oh, big pull counter. Hand by Bam. And Puma is down. And he ain't going to beat the count by the looks of it. 9, 10.
Yeah, that's over.
10th round KO by Bam. Jesse Bam Rodriguez. Oh.
You know what the joke is? In my predictions league, I actually predicted a 10th round KO.
Did you?
Yeah, but I'll put UD in the video.
Skyline, the editor, said, I'm not engaged in this fight. It's just so middle of the road. It's like mayonnaise. Okay.
Well, maybe he'll change his mind now that it's ended.
Yeah. Philip Answer was saying Bam was making easy work of it. Philip Answer, finally. What, was you not enjoying the fight or something?
I thought it was highly entertaining.
So did I. Sky Fox said, I'll big up the ting called Bam Bam, Bam Bam, Chidilla, Bam Bam. Okay, yeah.
Oof. Big left hand.
Yeah.
And look, Bam just stood over the body, but he didn't even go to the corner. Just looked at him like, huh, I bet you won't get up.
Yeah, as he slipped, counter.
That was beautiful.
What a move.
Yeah, that could end up in the knockouts of the year list at the end of the...
Yeah, kept his eyes on him at all times. Oh, that was sweet.
Oh, beautiful work. James Douglas says he predicted that KO. Yeah, probably did, James.
Yeah,
I know that count looked a little fast, but maybe the ref thought, you know what, I have to get it over with as soon as
I know. But, yeah, because I had it as a strong decision for Bam, remember? I said it here on the Fight Talk Live. But, yeah, he done his thing, man.
Congrats to him.
Yeah.
Right, I will be back in a few moments. I'm going to leave you to converse with the people. I'll be back in, about 2-3 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, they're showing some advertisements for up-and-coming shows. I guess I don't really need to silence and listen to a scorecard verdict, so I think we all know what happened there. 10th round KO by Bam Rodriguez. Those of you inside, welcome. Please be sure to subscribe to Fight Talk Live or Base the Kid at the Hardcore Casual, Fight Fan TV Live for October Red Media. Follow us on YouTube, subscribe to the channels, Instagrams, Twittex, slash Twitter X, you know the drill. Skylar, the editor, says, Danny, sing Bam Bam Ridden like it was text to speech. Yeah, I know. I kind of got it after I've read the whole thing. Then I kind of got what you went on, innit? Yeah, I know. Bam 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 Bam. Bam. Yeah, what a because you didn't write what a Bam Bam. That's why, which you should have said when he landed that straight left hand. And Jesse Bam Rodriguez, collects another belt, unified WBC, WBA, and WBO, and Ring Magazine champion. The only one left to collect is the IBF, which he would have collected off of Puma. Puma didn't vacate, but he did it to do a defense, boxing isms and schisms. But I think we all know who the man of the division is, and that is Jesse Bam Rodriguez. And remember, he's not. He's a new. This is the super flyweight division. Do they still do jokes on these penguins? Oh yeah, they do.
No.
They do. How do penguins get to ground? Anyone in the chat want to know how penguins get to ground? On a bee icicle.
It's not just a normal penguin.
What is it though? McVitie's. Caramel.
Oh, okay.
Caramel flavour.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's so late.
Brian Norman Jr. Devin Haney next.
Stop staring at me.
Brian.
Huh? No.
I'll put it on silent. Why? So yeah, doing advertisements now. Shout out to everyone inside. Be sure to hit the like button. How have you lot got this Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr. fight going? Give us your predictions, please. Everybody inside, ladies and gentlemen. Be sure to subscribe whilst you're inside, whichever platform you're watching on, or hit the follow button. James Douglas he's predicting a Brian Norman KO. I am too. I think the left hook is going to be. I think I can see a left hook coming in for some reason. Philip Ansah. Final prediction: Norman by stoppage. Although I wouldn't be surprised if Devin wins, but in a similar fashion to the Ramirez fight. Do you think they're going to allow him to win another decision doing that Tom and Jerry? Remember, that's where the birth of that Tom and Jerry phrase came from. Oh, actually, by the way, who gave us that full prediction to try and win the Raggers? James Douglas. He had Norman by KO, Bam by KO, Benavidez by KO. Okay, but you didn't predict. You didn't predict. What fight was before? Sam Noakes Mason. Or Mason on points. Oh, Mason on points. Bam KO. Okay, so you're two for two, James Douglas. You're 2 for 2. You're 2 for 2, James Douglas. You just need the next two. You got them braggers coming. Philip Ansah. Oh, yeah, you said that one. Got Malik Scott with his wife. In the Fendi. Brian the Assassin Norman Jr. Brian Norman Jr., 24 years old. Devin Haney, 27 years old. Brian Norman, 28 and 0. Yeah, Brian Norman, 28 and 0. Devin Haney, 32 and 0. Asterix. Brian Norman, 5'8". Haney, 5'9", so 1 inch height advantage. Not sure the reach advantage, but I imagine Devin Haney's got the longer reach. Devin Haney making his way to the ring. The way they show the tail of the tape, it's kind of similar to when UFC show. No, I'd say but I think it reminds me more of the way HBO used to do it. But HBO had more detailed because they put the reach, and they'd also put on fight night weigh in as well. They'll say what's it on the night weight. Haney running to the ring a bit scatty, but getting in there now. Seems pumped, but I don't know. To me, it comes across quite nervous with it, that entrance. Hopefully, he's got some sensible boots on this time. Brian Norman Jr. making his way to the ring. That running could foreshadow what he might do. Yeah, that was a bit, I don't know, man. Looked a bit unorganized, that entrance. %60% of the fans are picking Brian Norman Jr. Wow, so Devin Haney is the underdog in this match. Brian Norman in the ring. I don't think that's based on skill. I think it's just based on the people not liking him. Okay. This bloody spammer, man. Yeah, reading comments, isn't he? Idiot spam guy, man. Clown. What have people seen of Norman to believe that he's going to win? Fans are so phony sometimes. No, I think I don't know. I don't know how much fight people have seen of Norman. I've seen a few. Very good knockouts. Strong. I don't know about the rest of the people. But yeah, 60% of the fans are predicting a Norman KO. Yeah. Judges Mike Fitzgerald, Lizak Janowek, and Jerry Martinez. Referee is Ricky Gonzalez.
Just what we need.
Yeah, if you saw Devin Haney's ring entrance, man was running scatty where it was very odd. I'd recommend you watch that intro. Well, let's see how this fight goes first. But
So basically, Devin is probably nervous energy.
yeah, the way his entrance was very nervous, very unorganized, and just running, and his team running, and it was all a bit weird. It didn't even look unison or nothing. But okay, so
That guy in Devin's team looks like Brian Norman Sr.
yeah, he does a bit, don't he?
Yeah.
So they're saying Devin's based out in Miami now. Two FBA fighters. Nothing beats last week's ring walks.
Fair shout.
Yeah. There's that big bubba guy in the back with his beard, the one who was during that scuffle. We're good, we're good, we're good. Americans in the house.
Yeah, they made the trip.
That's showtime. That's different.
Obviously, the pages.
Mrs. Glover's asking where the Watson twins are. The basis is you.
Yeah. Both to the center of the ring. Norman stays in early, trying to feint with the lead hand, trying to throw that jab out, twitching. Devin is staying quite close to the pocket, though. He's not moving back as much as people would be expecting him to do so. Is looking to hold the center as well. Norman is inching him back towards the ropes. Devin is using head feints to try and offset the rhythm of Norman's lead hand, but Norman's still bouncing up and down. Tries for the backhand early. Devin dips underneath, spins him round. Referee breaks them. That might lead into a tactic I spoke about earlier. But so far, Devin is looking to just stay safe on the back foot, but not moving excessively at the moment. He is staying close enough to Norman. Nothing has landed from either person yet, though. I wonder if Devin's tactic would be to allow nothing to land and then nick it right at the end of the round. That would be very interesting. But so far, Norman is holding center. He almost looks like he's set himself into a stall and into his routine already, whereas he was a little bit more twitchy earlier on. Norman looks like he's already decided how he's going to offset this and what's going to take place moving forward. Both circling round, still nothing's landed. Norman tries for a hook, Devin blocks it on the glove.
What I'm saying is, look at Devin's legs. He is twitching like crazy, and noticeably, his legs are a lot skinnier than Brian Norman's.
Yeah, it took him more. He had to keep them skinny to make those early weights. Hasn't really had enough chance to put some size on the calf muscles and the yeah. But Devin tried for a sweeping left hook, missed that. Norman caught him with the jab on the entry back. Devin's very twitchy here, very twitchy. The mouth is open, moving around, circling around at the moment. Norman tries for the left. Oh, they're both attacking deep on the inside and the pocket there in the clinch. Devin trying to show that you're not going to have it your way. Nice jab there by Devin, spearing jab straight through the center of the guard. Both are sort of angling for positions at the moment. Both twitching. Norman with the double jab to the body.
Yeah. Both men taking a good look at each other in this first round. Good jab there by Norman, though.
However, now even better jab there by Norman. Oh,
yeah.
A little bit of infighting in the clinch there by both guys. Norman said, "I hit you with that left hand and tear your meniscus." So he's trying to hit him with a meniscus punch already in this fight. Both guys getting big inside the ring. Devin almost looks like he's saying to himself, "Yeah, I got through that round. It wasn't as hard as I thought it was gonna be." That would be interesting. So It's very interesting there. I give that round to Norman, but it feels like Devin took confidence from that round.
Oh, but he was twitching like he was on electrics.
Let's see how he looks in this one.
Yeah. Corner of Brian Norman. Brian Norman Sr. You got Byron Oglesby as the assistant, DeAndre Norman as the assistant, and Lamont Langford as the cut man.
Shout out to Dev Sani. He said he had it 12-0 to Nooks. All right, okay, so Brian Norman's taking center of the ring. Devin's trying to circle around, trying to find the opening. Norman with the jab. Nothing's really come up yet. Couple shots on the inside there. But Devin looks like he's trying to set up for his own shots here. Norman still misses with a big swinging left hook there. Nothing lands. Punch of jabs come through. Devin manages to avoid all of those as well. Devin's back to center of the ring. Spears with the jab himself. He caught Norman. Norman's legs did a little bit of a thing there. Another spearing jab there by Devin Haney to Brian Norman, who is still holding center of the ring, but he doesn't mind being in those firefights. And Norman seems to be quite happy when they are in those clinches on the inside. That's not really Devin's wheelhouse, or it hasn't been in the past. So let's see. Both guys just being very messy in the clinch there. I think referee's warning Devin about the clinching. Oh, this might be a problem if he can't hit and hold like he's used to.
Yeah, headlock in.
Yeah, trying to pull the head down, trying to make him have to carry the weight, drain a bit of the air out of those legs.
Brian Norman using that strength, forearm into the neck.
So definitely going to look like it'd be a very... Oh, Devin hurt him.
Oh,
Devin hurt him.
Brian Norman.
Big knockdown there by Devin Haney to Brian Norman Jr. Brian is wobbled. I said from before he looked hurt from a shot that Devin landed. Clearly, Devin saw that as well. Is he going to go for the kill, or is he just going to... He goes for another left... Oh, big shots there by Devin on the inside. And another left hook. And but Brian tries to fight back, so Devin's having to be careful. Oh, referee's telling him to stop. Referee, get out of the way. Let him do his doing. Let Brian take his beating or let him come back. Devin again with the left hook. Big shots on the ropes there by Devin. Brian with the earmuff defense now. Oh, but he tries to come back with his own left hand. Devin over the top in the corner, and the nose is busted. Brian's nose is broken. I saw it. It looked like it was broken from earlier, but now the blood is pouring. Devin he has changed himself for 147 pounds, it looks like. He said Brian ain't never been at this level before, and now he's trying to make it show as such.
Oh, this ref is a bit nuff, you know.
The nose is mash up. Can Brian get back into this? Oh, another spearing jab to the nose there.
Maybe he was right. Maybe that first round G-up talk he did to himself really spurred him on.
Boy, man like Devin Haney, you know.
The dream, bro. Brian Norman's face is a mess.
All those people say Devin can't punch, or a non-puncher don't do that kind of damage. Oh.
You see the pose as well? That's the dream.
Mate, what round was that? Round 2?
Yeah, round 2.
Yeah.
It's a fight.
No, he did it multiple times.
That one was on the chin, though. Even Conor, Ben, and Eddie was impressed with that one.
Yeah, Conor might not want that fight again now.
Maybe Devin might push a 10-pound rehydration at 147.
Okay, round 3 starts. Let's see if Brian can get himself back into this. He's never been in this position before. How do you deal with the adversity?
Mm.
Devin looks like he's still trying to. He seems like he's ready to hold center. Oh, Norman tries for that bit. Whoa, big forearm in the referee. Is the referee gonna? But the referee isn't admonishing him though. Very, very interesting.
Mm.
That could be that. There could be something to that later on in this fight if it goes that far. Norman just trying to bury him into the corner at this point. Devin Haney inching forward, still using that movement, keeping that lead hand low out of that sight, the sight of vision. Another spearing jab there by Devin, up jab as well, the worst ones. Norman tries for the left hook, but Devin comes around the side, looks to the referee breaks it. Back to the center of the ring they go.
Oh, nice.
Oh, another straight right there by Devin, and then into the clinch they go again. Devin definitely almost looks like the stronger guy out of the two of them, which is crazy at this point.
Mm.
But Norman looks like he's trying to get himself back, but his legs look like they're starting to shake a little bit now. Spearing jab there by Devin Haney. Norman tries for double jab there. Nothing really connects. Tries for the left hook again. Misses that. Oh, shot to the side to slash back of the head there. Again, ref doesn't say anything to Norman. Interesting. Spearing jab there by Devin. Oh, and another shot on the inside there by Devin. They both end up in the clinch. Referee splits them again.
Yep, that buckled Norman's knees though.
No, Norman looks unsteady on his legs. His legs don't look good at this point.
Agreed.
Both jockeying for position with 35 seconds to go. Another spearing jab there by Devin Haney. Haney pushing Norman back with just front foot pressure. Norman can't seem to get anything going at the moment. Another spearing jab. Another spearing jab there. Didn't really connect, but that's another Haney round for me.
Yep. Hai just said, I told Ade he would drop Norman and win. Skyliner asking, where's the 60% now?
Huh.
Star Fox. So Haney isn't running like he was named Mo Farah at birth. No, well, he knows that he's got pressure on him. Mr. Turkey Shakes right there looking at him with a stern face. He don't want no Tom and Jerry. And Haney, got to say, he's not doing Tom and Jerry this time around, so got to give it to him.
That's saying, yeah, you keep that hand tucked. You keep him behind the jab on the other side. You can set up the. Okay, it looks like, or that's what it looks like he was motioning anyway.
Yeah.
You can't get complacent or too overconfident, but he's definitely started this fight the better out of the two. Right, Norman with 3 jabs there, 4 jabs. Nothing really lands, but Haney slightly moving back towards the ropes. Norman's trying to get him into the ropes there. Little clinch there. Referee separates them. 2:35 of round number 4.
Yeah, Haney's definitely.
Haney stepped into the jab there as Norman was trying to knock him off balance.
Yeah, Haney's definitely calmed himself down. You can see his body's a lot less twitchy and erratic now.
Both still in the center. Well, Norman tried for a little shot on the inside there, but Haney looks like he managed to block it as he was boxing, dipping down low into the clinch. Now they're both back in the center. Norman tries for the left hook. Haney dodges that. Couple nice shots to the body there by Haney, and another one and a shot over the top while Norman's holding. Referee's telling them to watch their heads. Haney gets back to center. Norman with the mouth open. Almost looks like he's a bit out of ideas. Trying to push that jab into Haney's chest. Haney backing up, working on the inside while Norman's holding on, trying to push him onto the ropes. I think Haney looking at the clock there a little bit.
Nice jab there by Norman.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Haney's back to center. He's holding center at the moment. Norman's trying to push him back a little bit, but Haney's making sure he's got loads of space behind him to move. They both get caught with jabs there. Oh, nice jab there by Devin Haney. But Norman's jab just seems a bit slow at the moment. Oh, and another popping jab there by Haney. Flicking fast.
Noticeably, Haney's got that snack badge on his shorts.
Yeah. Rest in peace to Victor Conte.
Yeah.
Haney trying to goad him into taking that shot. Norman tries again. Haney too quick, just dips underneath it. The extra sizes look like it's giving him renewed energy at 147, but he's looking faster than ever.
Yeah, look at that lateral movement.
Norman's telegraphing that leaping left hook there.
Yeah.
It really looks like he's out of ideas already.
Yeah, he may have fell in love with that shot from a couple of his victories.
Yeah. Nothing again lands there by Brian Norman. Another round for Devin Haney.
Yeah, Brian Norman needs to realise Devin was never going to be as static as Jin Sasaki.
Yep, I got it 3-1 to Devin Haney.
Yep, agreed. Jose Benavidez Sr.
Uh-oh.
What?
I can hear my dog making up noise. That probably means he wants to go out to the toilet. If it gets worse, you'll have to take over. And I'll have to take him out. But we should be all right for the minute. It's either that or someone's disturbed him. I'm hoping it's just someone's disturbed him and he'll go back to sleep soon.
Yeah, it might be a little Shubbins across the road.
Maybe. All right, round 5. Haney jumps straight back out to center ring. Brian Norman's Brian's trying to take center. Haney's the one sort of just moving around, circling around. Norman's trying to cut off the pass, trying to touch to the body. Devin Haney's not allowing that at the moment, staying just on the outside of range. Feinting, making Norman react to the feints. Norman tries for the triple jab, catches him with the last part of the triple. Effective. Stab jab there by Haney. Another stab jab there by Haney. Oh, he's trying to employ the right hand, not ready to let it go just yet. That's you.
Thank you.
And Haney moving around, circling around the.
Yeah, Mike's got it just like us.
Yeah, it's weird. I thought Haney's name was first on the card, but maybe they've just done it for that. But yeah, it looks like Norman's given top billing.
Yeah, because he's a champ.
Yeah, but sometimes remember Haney. What's it called? What's his name? Regis Prograis was the champ, but Haney was still the big right hand over the top there by Haney. Wobbled the legs of Norman again and the jab. Haney's Norman's looking a bit worse for wear. He's getting caught with the counter jab as well. And another spearing jab there. Comes back with his own. Don't know how much of it connected. See, for someone with the skinny legs, Haney's actually getting good leverage and torque on those when they're in the clinch.
Yeah.
Showing good power.
Guess this is definitely looking like his weight class.
Yeah, 1 minute to go, round number 5. Norman just trying for that hook again, missing. Oh, 1-2 by Haney. Norman tries to come back, but just not in the position to catch anything. Another jab there by Haney.
Yeah, Norman's just too slow.
And again, even when he's throwing a shot, he's telegraphing. Anytime he throws a hook, he's telegraphing the hook.
Yeah, it's like it's coming from Telegraph Hill.
Yeah, pretty much. Jab there by Norman, but didn't really land. Haney pushing him back slightly. See, Norman needs Haney to actually be engaging, trying to throw combinations on the inside. See, forearm there is the ref going to say anything? Nope, not going to say anything about the forearm. Cool. I'm just checking to see what we're doing in terms of parity here, but that's another Haney round.
But yeah, we're gonna keep an eye on this ref,
Yeah.
Mr. Gonzalez.
Because like I said, I just noticed a couple of times Haney just in a standard clinch was getting warmed by the ref, but I'm seeing forearms, I'm seeing all kinds of, punches when on the break almost, and Norman doesn't seem to be getting any admonishment at all.
Mm. Yeah, observed all that, all that 1-2. Definitely, yeah, that hurt him. Well, yeah, I guess we can see now why the dad didn't want no parts of Jerron Ennis,
Yeah.
because this probably would have been over.
Although to be fair, Ennis having to, with the IB, having to basically make the rehydration and the 147, he may have had more of a chance.
I don't know, because Norman looks big himself,
Yeah, but I think he makes 147 a lot easier than Ennis was making it.
Hmm.
But he is looking a bit heavy on the legs though. Although he's trying to be busy with that lead hand at the start of round 6, trying to push Devin back towards the ropes.
Yes, James Douglas, you know.
Okay, both just jockeying for position in the center. Norman doesn't. I don't know if he's trying to find an angle or if he's just hoping that Haney will throw something he can counter off of, because he does good, like I said, in the combinations. But when he has to be the aggressor and the person coming forward, it isn't always the greatest. So, okay, but nice jab there by Norman as Haney was looking to set for what looked like a left hook. Springs into action there, but Haney bounces out of range.
Oh, a couple good body shots here by Norman.
Yeah, decent. But Haney tries to dig in a few while on the ropes as well. Goes to spin off the ropes. Referee breaks them. 1 minute, 25 seconds to go. Round number 6.
Through round 5, jabs landed 15 for Norman, 19 by Haney. I thought there'd be a bigger, major, much more disparity there.
Yeah. Don't know if maybe I don't know how accurate that is, to be honest, but
Yeah, that can't be accurate. There's no way there's a four jab difference between the two.
45 seconds.
Nice jab there by Haney again.
Nice. $15 seconds to go. All right, more from Haney. All right, it's another Haney round for me.
Man like Tunde. And the yard.
Wrapping his own hands.
Wrapping his own hands. Interesting.
I mean, it's positive. I mean, Terence Crawford has done it himself, so
And Eubank Jr. used to.
yeah. But I don't know if he's the right advertisement for that.
No, he doesn't do it no more. But he used to when he was with his dad. He used to. Now he gets someone to wrap his hands. Well, I guess he was having more success when he was wrapping his own hands. To be fair.
Maybe. All right, so where we round 7.
Yep. Puango says good scrap, most exciting thus far tonight. I wouldn't say that. But
Oh, Devin with the left hook there. Norman didn't seem to like that one. Devin with the right hand, shot to the body, shot on the inside when they're in the clinch. Devin being a bit more aggressive in this one. Oh, another right hand there by Devin, straight through the center. Norman can't. Oh, Norman. Oh, and the left hook there. Norman acknowledged the shot, almost like to say, "All right, cool, you got that one. Watch what's coming back." But so far, it's been nothing. Another jab there by Devin, straight through the guard.
nice job by Haney. There's
Oh,
no
and another
way.
stab jab there by Haney.
They need to fix their comfy box, you know.
And another.
Yeah, Norman's not even jabbing.
Well, remember, he was doing the double and the triple jabs like in the first 2-3 rounds. So maybe that's what they're looking at.
Maybe. Norman's so far out of range.
Oh, Haney tried for the check left hook there, but just missed. Yeah, Brian Norman tries for the left hook. Not much doing. Haney, couple shots on the inside when they're in the clinch. 1 minute 20 to go, round number 7.
All left hook by Norman.
Yeah, saw that one.
And Haney backed up immediately.
Very intelligent. Oh, right hand. Oh, but Norman comes back with his own left off the right.
Yeah, and then Devin Haney kind of arched his shoulders up like, oh, that kind of hurt.
Okay, Norman tries for a little one on the inside there.
Haney clock watching again.
Norman may have got his second wind.
Brian Norman.
Another spearing jab there by Devin Haney. Another spearing jab into the clinch.
That was a wild left hook by
Very wild. Devin showing just how wild it was.
Ahija says Haney should have gone to 147 sooner. The new weight division is serving him well. Norman don't like this at all.
All right. Danny, you're going to have to take over. I can hear the dog. All right. I'm going to be back.
Okay. Skyliner says, no doubt Tunde will dress up as Santa and deliver it down Base's chimney by hand. What's that about? Do you think Skyliner, do you think Base will get a Christmas card from Tunde? What's all this? You man are trolling.
Every two they look like.
Who?
You know the lead singer from Backstreet?
We're in round 8. Brian Norman with a jab. Devin Haney on the back foot. Right hook by Brian Norman. Double jab by Norman. Double jab by Norman. Devin Haney circling. Oh, 2-punch combination by Norman. Haney grabs hold. Both men stand in front. Right hand into a jab by Norman. Jab by Haney, but followed by a jab by Norman back. In return. 2-punch combination by Norman. Little shot to the body by Devin Haney. Little wrestling going on between the two. Jab by Haney, stiffen the legs of Norman. Jab by Haney. Jab by Devin Haney. Another jab by Haney. Another jab by Haney. Haney tried a 1-2 attempt, missed. Fell in. Little shimmy moves there by Haney. Another see okay, if I gave him, you see the trim I gave Kazim.
You're such a.
Gave him his cousin's trim. Gave him the same trim as his cousin. And if David Benavidez on the pads. Team Norman War ready. Norman definitely needs I don't know, he needs to find something, but he's running out of time. We're in round 9. Both men in the clinch. Winging hook by Brian, blocked by Devin. Right hit to the body by Devin. Into the clinch. Couple of shots inside by Devin and Brian Norman trying to hold on. Devin's trying to fight. Norman's trying to hold. Imagine. Very slow looking shot there by Brian Norman. Body shot by Devin Haney. Rex pulling it low. Devin Haney very fast with his shot. Jab by Haney. Oh, stiff jab there by Brian Norman. Brian Norman with the forearms. Is the ref going to say anything? Okay, finally. Wow, round 9. Off the shot there by Brian Norman. Oh, both men trade left hooks. Nice jab there by Devin Haney. Into the clinch. Ref separates them. Into round 9. Probably give that one to Brian Norman. Hamza Shiraz. Hmm? Only had about one arm up. And it's round 10. No doubt. Into round 10. Brian Norman Jr. versus Devin Haney for the WBO welterweight championship, being defended by Brian Norman Jr. Right hook by Brian Norman, headlock by Devin. Right hook giving the last 2 rounds to Brian Norman. Yeah, Sam's got it same as me. 88-82, and then the Brian Norman got the first and the ninth. Nice jab there by Norman. Haney holding on. both men, get into a lot of clinching right now. Got just over 900 people in here. Let's share it out. Let's retweet. Everyone retweet it. Everyone retweet the live. Everyone share the YouTube link out. Share it out. Share it out. Let's get to 1,000 by the time the main event's on. Let's get to 1,000 by the time the main event's on. Let's get to 1,000 in the room by the time the main event's on, people. Jab by Norman. I just say 1-2, but everybody missed and then tie up. Oh, nice uppercut there by Brian Norman. Not much going on there, to be fair. Might possibly be another Brian Norman round, but he's still way all behind, in my opinion. Conor Ben watching on. Maybe he should go for this, the winner, if Devin Haney wins it. Because they keep talking about he wants the green belt like his dad, but you have to remember the first belt Nigel Benn won was the WBO, which Chris Eubank Sr. beat him for. Conor Ben pretending he's snoring and bored of the fight. He pacing back. We are into round 10. We're into round 11, sorry.
11, right? What have I missed?
The last couple of rounds, Brian Norman's actually won. Landed a couple power jabs, landed a good uppercut in the last round as well. Mike Coppinger gave Brian Norman the last 3 rounds. I've given him the last 2. And the fans are giving the last 2 as well.
Okay, interesting. Apologies for that, people. Right, so you can see Norman's trying to throw those power punches. Haney just managed to give him a counter left hook there. Both a bit messy in the clinch. Referee separates them, coming up to 2 minutes and 15 seconds. So, based on this round, from what I can see, it looks as if Norman's got a little bit of composure back, but he still seems to be a bit slow to the draw. Oh, nice little stab jab there by Haney, digging some shots on the inside, pushing Norman back towards the ropes. Referee separates them again. Norman again tries for left hook. Haney dips that. More punches and clinching on the inside. Referee splits them again.
Oh yeah, the ref finally warned Brian Norman for the forearm in round 9 as well. Actually,
Okay, cool. Yeah, it looks like Haney might just try to make a couple of these rounds a little bit messier, but a couple shots over the top. They're both clinching and wrestling on the inside. 1 minute, 5 seconds to go. Norman might just have to take this one and go for broke. Working in the guard again. Referee breaks them. 52 seconds. Double jab there by Devin Haney. Just working on that nose. See, Norman almost did route there to not telegraph the right hand, but he just didn't pull the trigger quick enough. 30 seconds. Norman looks a little bit frustrated here. Looks a bit tired as well. Again, more body shots there by Devin Haney. See, people saying that he didn't have heart, didn't have grit. And you know who's going to have to That's a little shoulder check there. You know who's going to have to, like, put out an apology video as much as they don't like Devin? True Geordie. Because that video he put out the other day was a disgrace. And I'm surprised nobody ain't pulled him up on it yet.
Yeah, some people's celebrating it like it was like, oh yeah, go on, you tell him. I'm thinking, shut up, man.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, he did kind of get admonished on X over it, but like, yeah, it's like, yeah, ultimately you can't call man a coward. One thing Devin in all of his fights, he's never been a coward, regardless of even the excessive moving and the running in the last fight. Still wasn't coward. It still wasn't a cowardly performance or behavior. So, for whatever reason he don't like him, he shouldn't be allowed to put out that kind of stuff, especially when he's a partner of the zone. Like, you're being sponsored by these people. At least you got to do is like show some level of professionalism.
Yeah.
Okay, so Norman might as well just go for broke in this round. He must feel like he's behind on the cards, but Haney digging to the body again, battling in the pocket.
Mike Coppinger got it 106, 102. Haney.
Yeah.
Manzavi at 108, 100.
Oh, that looks like it hit Haney on the top of the head there. Don't think he liked that shot, but again, digging away on the inside to the body. Yeah, more body shots there by Haney. Norman can't seem to land anything of note. Haney's tucking up well, doing quite well to maintain on the inside.
Yeah, Brian normally needs to just go for it now.
Yep, 1 minute 40. Oh, that was a nice sneaky little right on the inside there by Devin.
Yeah, nice little uppercut there.
1:30 to go. Norman's almost like he's resigned to the fact the belt's gone now. Got to do something. Find that Sasaki punch, Norman. If you want this. Is Mrs. Glover still there? Is she watching? Is she vexed?
She's silent.
1 minute to go.
She said there's still hope.
I mean, technically she's not wrong, but boy.
Oh,
Haney just quite happy to run down the clock at this point. Another stiff jab there by Devin. Oh, more forearm.
And this ref.
Devin might as well do it back and see if the ref admonishes him at this point.
I just think he's just trying to get through the fight now. He's got the fight won.
Boy.
He's got it wrapped up.
But he's still not trying to let this round go. 20 seconds. So as long as he don't do anything stupid. Yep.
Nice jab there by Devin.
Yep. Working away on the inside again. And that's the end of the fight. Devin Haney, new WBO welterweight champion.
Brian, get your hands down.
Congrats.
Diego Pacheco versus
Kevin Lele Sajo. I'm still vexed that I'm still vexed that what's his name didn't take the fight.
Yeah. But
Oh, his dad's
Um,
his dad's a put, you know,
oh, what Bill's starting off some.
like he's trying to start beef in the ring.
Calm down, calm down.
does Norman think he won? What's I don't know about all that. Oof, oof, yeah. Look at that. But he just couldn't capitalize on it.
Mm.
Yeah, definitely looks a lot better at 147.
Yeah,
Look at the face, but Devin ain't a mark on him.
yeah. What's it? But while she was gone, just before round 11, Conor Ben, the camera was on him, and he started uh, pretending to sleep on Eddie Hearn's shoulder,
Oh,
doing that whole routine. But I was saying, now Devin's got the WBO belt. Conor Ben should think about fighting him, because I know he keeps saying he wants this green belt, the WBC, like his dad got, but the actual first belt your dad won
was a
was the
WBO.
WBO. But I'm thinking maybe he wants to get this at welterweight, and then he steps up to 154 and win the WBO at the exact same weight like his dad did.
But you know, it probably is because if you remember, Connor wasn't born when uh, Nigel won the WBO, and so he wouldn't have seen a lot of those fights. All he
Yeah,
was
because that
seeing,
was when he was with Sharon, with
yeah,
Sade and all that. Sade and that's mom.
yeah. So all he would have really been seeing was those like the fights where he had the WBC belt,
Yeah, yeah.
117, 110, 116, 111. Okay, yeah, Devin the Dream Haney. I didn't hear what the first scorecard was, but 117, 110, and 116, 111. Can't argue with either of those.
Mm. Oh yeah, my guy. Oh, okay. That's why he's in Miami.
Bill and Senior, a little bump, but they didn't even look at each other when they gave the little dap.
Yeah, yeah. I think that, so he's working with Farid Samad. Um, there with Devin Haney,
Okay.
my guy. Yeah, I'll have to try and get him to talk to him on the channel actually. Yeah, well done, Devin the Dream Haney. Good win, good
So
victory.
far, I'm 3 for 3 and 2 out of 3 in terms of the way the fights played out.
Yeah, what's his name? I think he's accumulated just busted now.
Who?
Who was it? He was James Douglas. He was 2 for 2
Oh,
when he had Bam Rodriguez KO and Mason on points, but he had Norman by KO. So yeah, he's busted now. So I guess no one's in line for those raggers.
hmm.
Next time I see you, I'll give you the trio. I'll give you a trio of them.
Okay.
Oh, Mrs. Glover,
Mm.
can you get me my drink out of the fridge, please?
What one?
It's the ragger, then the little rum thing of the ragger, and then my Nigerian Sprite.
Oh, I've got just one
Yeah, but I've got to
Got
mix it. That's
option
why.
there.
trio.
Yeah, it's like dirty Sprite. Actually, let me hear what he's saying. 1 second. Thank you very much. Well done, Bill Haney. Just kept it nice and humble. Just let his son have his shine.
He tried to get the line.
No, he didn't.
He did.
Not in the interview.
Yeah,
And then the woman like, come on, give me a little something, something. Oh, shut up, man. Here we got the shout out to right. Not even letting me. Shout out to Rago.
Kurt Connor being salty on the
I know.
stage.
Moving like Dave Allen.
He was saying, "Oh, he's content to just nick rounds and not wanting to engage." From what I saw, he engaged a lot in this fight. He initiated most of the attacks.
That's what I thought as well.
Why is Eddie talking about no one's gonna want to watch him fight? That was a good fight.
Do you know why? Because he's trying to put off the talk of forcing Connor to fight him for the belt.
Yeah.
That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to edge out his name. He thinks he's clever.
There's no way that Turkey was vexed about that performance, Eddie. Come on, give it a rest. Nah, Eddie, you're wrong on this one. Oh, let me go tweet this one. Eddie Hearn and Conor Benn.
Yeah. Well, we're not. He's not the type of champion we're going to be calling out. Yeah, because you don't want. These men are very strategic, you know.
Don't make yourselves salty and bitter. Because you know you lose 10 rounds to 2 on a good day.
Shout out to everyone inside. Oh man, I don't really want to use my tea. You got a thing?
Why would I have it? Do I drink?
It's a Sprite.
I know, but I don't drink alcohol from tea, but it's usually what's in there. Use your tea.
You're not going to mute your mic.
Sorry. Main event coming up next. El Bandero Roja. David Benavidez versus Anthony the Beast from the East Yard. Skyline of the editor. Oh, come on. Yeah. See some comments. Lots of strategic May over S stuff from Haney. My predictions on bases video was 100 up until this fight. Yeah.
Starfos, now I need to pee. Thanks, Danny.
So, Eddie, the White Don King. Yeah. Sorry, I was just pouring my drink. I know it sounded a bit like something else, but I assure you. Well said. Eddie doesn't want Connor in there with Iron Mike Dev. We're not saying that. Come on, calm down. Devin will make Connor look absolutely stupid. Yeah, I think Connor knows that. Because I remember they had a back and forth and he was like, oh yeah, but you're so good, like you're boring. Like you don't yeah, I remember he was arguing and Devin was like, yeah, but you're like you got no skill.
But you see, this whole thing when they're talking about, yeah, no one wants to watch that, it's boring. Well, if he's winning 12-0 or like 10-11, I mean, sort of 10-2, 11-1, 9-3, the only reason it's boring ultimately is because it's so one-sided. If you're so good, you can beat him.
Yeah, I had it 9-3. 117, 111.
Like, I bet they didn't think the Garcia fight was boring. Why? Because all of a sudden he got knocked down a few times. Like, it's standards is on the floor.
Yeah, and I had it 9-3 plus a 10-8 round for Devin. So we got a knockdown in there in round 2 and really went to work. So I don't see that as a boring fight. Come on. I think that they were just trying to pop down on Devin to Jedi mind trick the British public's pressure of calling for Conor to fight him. I don't think he'll fight Lewis Crocker either because the first fight back at 147, the last thing you want to be doing is a 12-pound rehydration. Yeah.
That's the only reason they ain't mentioning Crocker's name. And they think, again, Eddie thinks he's smart, but well, it's just because he's got the fascination with the green and black, with the green and gold. But no, it's because he knows if he's got a struggle to get down there, the last thing he wants is that rehydration.
Yeah.
He'd rather get a belt first, then face Crocker for a unification where there's no stipulations in place.
exactly. He thinks he's funny, and it was a good thing by Beats, which I've actually forgot that originally that green belt was black. It
Yeah,
wasn't originally a green belt. The WBC it was black, which makes sense because historically in all forms of martial arts, black belt is usually the top grade, ain't it?
indeed.
Hence, the WBA was the actual original belt. To be fair,
Can't believe Red chose her bed over this. Terrible.
yeah. Well, maybe she had a well. She said she had a fun Friday, so.
Right, let's leave that alone.
I thought she would have probably set her alarm for like 2.
Yeah, well,
So, what you guys saying? Main event. Let's get the predictions in. I saw some quotes today from Nigel saying they don't want the Haney to fight Haney. They know what will happen if they fight. That's from Ahija. He says, let Ben fight Crocker inside fight. Easy fight to make. Well, shout out October Red. I told her, if you don't come on, then just make sure you do your homework. And she said she will. Which I think she will anyway, because this is a good show.
no, but she still owes me homework from 5 months ago. No, about 6, 7 months ago at this point.
Oh, okay.
She still ain't watched that classic fight yet. I'm trying to show her potential opponents for Moses Atama, and she don't want to do the research.
Mhm. Oh yeah, I last week I bought that ultimate package, so
Okay.
it's good that I got that. Obviously, the last week's pay per view, this one, and blah blah blah, it all comes with it. Oh, and the Yard coming out. He hasn't got the hoodie on. Looking, got the towel gown. He's looking real focused.
Mm.
Benavidez, 28 years old. Anthony Yard, 34 years old. Oh, this thing, man.
It really does sound like you're taking a piss.
I know it's because it's the big bottle of Sprite. It's that mad, the Nigerian one. Is that
Yeah.
yeah? That's why it's not really.
You know what? I will admit Saudi are doing so much better with like the timings that they're getting people in and out of the ring.
Yeah, this is like this is fast, isn't it?
Yeah. Our same referee as before, so we can find out his name.
Okay, yeah, good. I'm good. That's glad we got the good ref for the main event.
Yeah.
Michael Buffer. This is Glover. What did you think of that Dutch cheese? Nice, isn't it? Yeah, well, you didn't rate it. But it's double flavors though. So maybe you might like some other ones.
Enough ones.
Yeah. Frank Warren. Frank Warren. Oh yeah, Uncle T. He flew out last night for this fight. He just said that he saw some cheap flights via Istanbul
Okay.
for £300. So he thought, well, he goes, "Oh, only live once. Let me go."
Danny, there's a super chat there. You gotta acknowledge that.
Sorry. 22 seconds ago. Shout out to Tercy, Chris Coco, 4.99. Lions in the camp and the new. Big ups.
Okay.
Okay. Philip Ansah. He's getting stopped late. Who? Got to be more specific. Anthony Yard's coming out. Let's see what song he's got.
Oh, okay. From Creed 2, Last Breath.
Yeah, Last Breath by Future. I remember I chose this song for Craig one time when he fought O2. But before I like the way Anthony Yard had that Craig twins thing. Let's have a shootout. Let's have a shootout. From the East London thing. I like that.
Yeah.
East End gangsters. So here comes El Bandero Hora / El Monstro, David Benavidez.
Right, I'm gonna let you take this one because this fight's all you.
What I do notice is that for this fight, he's really leaning into the Mexican side. Whereas before, I used to notice he was more repping the Ecuador thing. He's definitely, but I guess that's where the main fan base is going to come for.
Yeah, that's where the money's gonna be if he gets the Mexican people on side.
Oh, parent says he's got movie star looks. Oh, easy.
Oh.
Don't. That's your nephew, you know. Calm down. Calm.
What they used to say about that? Oh my God.
Frank Baglioni. Yeah, but interestingly, what I didn't know, I was watching some interview, and he said that his parents they broke up and divorced when he was 7, so his dad raised him.
Yeah, that is true. I heard. I did hear about that a couple of years back.
Yeah, so I guess he would have been more around the Mexican side, and yeah, big ups to Jose for senior for raising David and Jose Junior. He was saying
We
how
do
brutal.
national anthems. Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, he was saying how brutal he was, and he said life was hard, like working a job and stuff. And David said he thought his dad hated him, but when he got older, he realized he was just breeding him into a warrior. Also, another fun fact: I noticed that Anthony Yard and the team they talk about the 12 amateur fights and stuff, but this fight he actually has more amateur experience because David never had an amateur bout.
Yeah.
He was just in the gym sparring pros and then turned pro. He never had no amateur bouts. That was a short national anthem. No, they did the Saudi one. His name is Hector Afu.
That's the one. Oh, okay. So raw. So the scorecards for the Haney fight. Obviously, there was the 117, 110, 116, 111. The other
Mhm.
one was 114, 113.
Oh my
They had it
god.
6 rounds apiece.
Oh my god.
I don't know which judge that was, but bloody hell.
Yeah, we got to
But
find
then
out
again,
more than that.
I missed 4 rounds, so I can't really. I'm not qualified to talk, but I know I had it six. I had it at 6-1 when I left.
I gave yeah. The 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 fans had no. Sorry, who is it? Yeah, was it the fans or no? Mike Coppinger had one extra round. I think he had it 7-5. No, sorry, he had it 8-4. Mike,
Okay.
yeah, and I had it 7. I had it 9-3. Yeah, but yeah, wow, that's very close. So man saying the knockdown one in the fight.
Hmm. Saying.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Shakur still getting that Mike Coppinger said Mike Coppinger should be fired.
Yeah, he proper.
That was
He,
2 hours ago, so that was probably maybe in the Noakes fight or
maybe.
partway through the Bam fight.
There we go.
Oh, okay, so the official hashtag for this one is the Ring IV, but they didn't put it on any of the promos beforehand, so I've only just found out now.
Yeah, because I was wondering why when I'm typing in Benavidez Yard, nothing's popping up instantly on Twitter.
Yeah, no, hashtag the Ring IV, and it even comes with the little ring signal the ring sign next to it.
Okay,
But I'm gonna score this fight though, so while you're doing the commentary.
okay. All right, so David Benavidez in the Grant gloves, Yard in the Adidas gloves. We are here in round one, both men in the center of the ring already. Yard in the green gloves, Benavidez in the Mexican colored shorts. Yard in the green shorts. Both men orthodox stance. Yard got his lead hand out. Benavidez doing some feints. Yard for a 1-2. Stepped off. Kind of starting similarly to the Turbia first round on the back foot, looking for the left foot counter.
Oh, it's a big left hook there by Benavidez, and the right hand caught him before then as well.
Yeah. Benavidez looking for the jab to the body. Jab by Yard.
Someone
Right
should
hand by Benavidez over the top.
someone should have told Yard to tie up the head, like
Well, he did.
no, but I mean proper tie it up.
Yeah,
Anytime he takes a shot or he rolls a shot, it's gonna look worse because the hair's gonna fly all over the place.
yeah, because he's done
Don't
two
they know
tie ups.
anything about gaming the system?
Yeah, he's done two tie ups rather than the one.
Skyline, I think the reason why Jamaicans don't support Yard that strongly is because he doesn't fully claim it the way he could. He has part of his Bayesian heritage, which a lot of people know him for more than the Jamaican.
Yeah, he reps the Bayesian side more. Oh, nice right hand counter by Yard.
That was good.
Benavidez stepped in. Jab to the body by Benavidez. Yard looking very focused.
He looks a little scared to me.
Mm.
Not scared like, oh, I'm terrified, but like he looks worried.
Yeah, but that was like, as I said in the Beterbiev fight, the way he was on the back foot looking for the check counter with his eyes wide open.
Yeah.
But he usually probably warm into it as he. Right hand by Benavidez. Into round one.
It's Benavidez round for me.
Yep, Benavidez round. Little punk spammer in there again. He's named Yard. That's enough for me. It's with an E. Trainer Jose Benavidez, assistant Jose Benavidez Jr., and the cut man is so Cam Aaron is another assistant. Didn't even name.
Name's Jem.
Jem.
That's Turkish.
Okay. All right. Well, there. That's your nephew, isn't it?
Oh, sure.
In round two. We've been in the center of the ring.
See, to me, he's fighting the wrong fight here.
Punches by Benavidez, right hook by Benavidez, jab by Benavidez. You think he's fighting the wrong fight? What? Because his back's on the ropes.
Yeah, I think he should be pressing forward. He's the physically more imposing guy. He burns more energy on the back foot.
Yeah,
He should have the high guard trying to block the shots as he's walking forward and doing the front foot counter punch.
Yeah, but it depends how strong he feels Benavidez is feeling at the moment. Jab by Benavidez to the forehead.
Yeah, but by the time Benavidez wears down, Yarde ain't gonna have the energy to do it at that point. So
Body shot there by Benavidez. Left
might as
hook
well
to the
do it
body.
from now.
Right hand by Yard. Jab to the body by Yard. More of a rangefinder. Yard circling out as Benavidez look for the right hand. Right hand by Yard. Jab by Benavidez. One, two by Yard. Jab by Yard to the body. Nice up counter hook to the body by Yard. Two punch combination by Benavidez. Yard spins Benavidez onto the ropes. Good move there. Jab to the body by Yard.
I mean, he's doing better this round, but
Oh, right hand by Benavidez.
this is how he gasses out.
Combination by Benavidez. Left hook to the body by Benavidez. 2 punches there by Yard. Nice body shot. Right hand by Benavidez. Nice right hand by Yard as Benavidez walked in the square. Benavidez fell over himself. I don't know what the hell happened. I think he tripped over the ref's foot. He tripped over the ref's foot.
I told you. I can't believe a lot of the commentators and the pundits have been saying, "Oh, he's a pound for pound fighter." He really is not.
Tunde trainer, Ade Olayinka's assistant, Ruben Tavares is the assistant, and Archie Dublin as the cutman. I know Archie from Soul Power in Crayford boxing gym from years ago. Big up Archie, man.
Good stuff.
Double jab there by Yard. Went to round 3. Right hand to the body by Yard. Jab by Benavidez. Double jab by Yard. Left hook by Benavidez. Right hand by Benavidez. Left hook by Benavidez. Couple body shots by Benavidez. Right hand by Yard. Yard giving up ground a bit too easily for my liking. Right hand by to the body by Yard. Yard's right eye is swollen already, man. Body shots by Benavidez. Right hand by Benavidez. Right hand to the body by Yard. Right hook round the corner by Yard. Blocked. Yard just trying to touch the body of Benavidez.
He really thinks he's Floyd, boy.
Yeah, he's too muscly to do that. Right hand by Benavidez. Oh, shoe shine and body shot by Benavidez. Yard trying to look for the count off the ropes. Left hook by Benavidez.
Yeah, nice.
Couple touching shots by Yard. 3-punch combination by Benavidez. Right hand by Benavidez. Yard screams.
Thought Yard wanted to have a shootout.
Shootout! Left hook by Benavidez. We might get a... Oh, big right hand by Benavidez. Jab to the body by Benavidez. Another right hand by Benavidez. Right hand, left hook by Benavidez. Left hook, right hand by Benavidez. Ends the round. Another Benavidez round there. I think Yard's maybe trying to... I don't know if he's trying to find a big counter off the ropes, but he's not going to generate the power he needs. backing up like that off the back foot. I think he finds more power, um, as you said, when he's more coming forward. You don't really see him dropping people and stuff like that with counter shots
No, it's very true.
off of the ropes anyway.
Shout out Life for Budge. He says, if Yard wins, does Travis get in the ring? Might just do, you know. He might just do. Um, Yard always does well in title fights until he doesn't.
Oh, good body shot there.
Shout out Nos OG7. What's he saying? Big up base, great work. Also loving the recent, I believe, introduction of the thumbnail art for the videos. Really nice. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. We're back. We'll get back to these in a moment.
Daring Ballers says Yard is looking decent. We're into round 4, jab by Benavidez. The WBC light heavyweight title.
And the WBA regular is also on the line for this fight for some reason.
Very odd.
Yeah.
A couple of jabs there by Yard. But there's nothing on them jabs. It's like he's just sticking his arm out almost. That's why they're just getting blocked, because he's not actually jabbing properly. Yard. See what I'm saying, Base?
Yeah, I'm seeing it. I've been seeing it from round 1. There's
couple shots there by Benavidez, 1-2.
There's very little power on any of these shots.
So there's 14 jabs landed by Benavidez, 6 by Yard. Left hook by Benavidez. Right hand by Benavidez. Yard needs to get his hands up. Right hand to the body by Benavidez.
Too much muscle to get his hands up.
Jab to the body by Benavidez. Another jab by Benavidez. He's just getting hit with these jabs at will now, man. Couple of shots to the body by Yard. Right hand by Yard. Jab by Benavidez that really snapped the head back a Yard. Counter by Yard, but Benavidez now with a good combination. Yard shrugs his shoulders.
Yard did get in a nice little counter there, knocked Benavidez's head back.
Yeah. Couple of jabs there by Benavidez. Right hand by Benavidez. Yard looks for the pull counter right hand. 2 shots to the body by Yard. Shots getting blocked. Yard throwing shots, but they're getting blocked. Benavidez is saying, come on, waving him in, saying, come on. While Yard's throwing and Benavidez is blocking. Jab by Benavidez, body shot by Benavidez, right hand by Benavidez. Yard looking for the count off the ropes. Oh, Benavidez hitting him with a multiple uppercut, big uppercuts. Oh my God, uppercut. Oh my God, uppercuts. I don't know how many there was.
Yard better thank his lucky stars Howard Foster weren't in the ring.
Oh my God. Yard had one arm tied up and Benavidez just used the other hand to just... All right, come on, Base, you got to give it to me. Did that not remind you of the coffins I gave Nathan in Dog Alley?
Yeah, admittedly, it was very reminiscent, although it clearly wasn't as fast as that.
No, all right, yeah, I wasn't as fast as that, but yeah.
No, but the actual movement, yes, it was very reminiscent of that episode.
Rotted. Oh, good grief. Whew. We are into round 5. So far, I've got it 4-0 Benavidez.
Okay, I got it 3-1.
Okay.
I gave Yard the second round.
Okay. Left hook attempt by Yard. Benavidez rolling under. Mike Coppinger's got it 4-0 as well to Benavidez. Nice body shots there by Yard on the right hand. The fans have got it like you. Okay. Second round to Yard. 39-37. Two good shots off the ropes by Yard. As Benavidez came in.
But it's like he can't really get the power on them because he's throwing the shots like on the back foot rather than like with his legs planted pushing forward.
Yeah, because he gets power from front wheel drive, not rear wheel drive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Left hook by Benavidez. Body shot by Benavidez. Right hand by Benavidez. Yard holding. But the ref is admonishing Benavidez for, I think, work around the back of the head up, I think.
So it looked like.
Yeah. Uppercut by Yard. Yard looking for that lead right hand like he landed on Kovalev in round 5. Yard touching his heart.
Then getting touched to the face.
Right hook to the body by Benavidez. Right hook to the head by Benavidez. Left hook by Benavidez. Left hook by Benavidez. Right hook, left hook, right hook by Benavidez. Straight right by Benavidez. Another straight right by Benavidez. Yard trying to counter. Yard tying up.
This ain't getting the distance.
Yard with a touching lead hand. Throwing a right hand. Right hand by Benavidez. 2 body shots by Yard.
He's complaining about a little shot there.
Well, I don't think he complained. I think the ref just said keep him
No,
up.
he didn't complain as in like ref, come on, but the way he motioned was like ref, come on, that was low.
Yeah. Right hand by Benavidez. Combinations by Benavidez. Why is the stalling so early? What's going on? Oh.
Maybe they heard the bell.
Yeah. Oh, Boatsy.
Okay, Josh.
Boatsy with some interest in this fight, looking for possibly the winner.
He said, I got Yard. Whether he's actually winning right now, I don't think so, but I wish him well.
Hurrah.
But what's he saying? He's got to land some jabs. He's tapping, but he's got to actually land something to stop the rhythm.
Yeah, I hear that. Into round 6. Right hand by Yard. Start of the 6th round. 2-punch combination by Yard. Right hand by Yard. Okay, Yard's going for it now. Land a good combination here. Or trying.
Some Linden Arthur tactics.
Yeah. Benavidez landed a combination off the ropes.
Oh, that left hook hurt Yard there.
Yeah,
Backed him up.
What's this ref?
Nothing.
Is that what I said?
You did do it very well.
Yard with a right hook to the body and then grabbed. Yard took a deep breath there. I've noticed.
Yep, very tired.
because he's leaning over as well. So when you do that, you kind of compress your organs. George Groves had a bad habit of doing that. Right hand by Benavidez.
Oof.
Left hook by Benavidez. 1-2 by Yarde.
Ooh.
Saying come off, uppercut by Yarde. Benavidez now tapping his chest, saying, come on. Frank Warren screaming. 1-2 by Benavidez. Left hook by Benavidez.
Ooh.
By Benavidez. Combination by Benavidez. Yarde is back on the ropes. His nose is bloodied now. Yarde breathing heavy. Jab by Benavidez. Body shot by Benavidez. Right hand uppercut by Benavidez and a right hook to the body by Benavidez. 2-punch combination by Benavidez and that hurt Yarde. Yarde fires back though. Right hand Benavidez. Yarde fires back with 2 punches. Right hand by Benavidez.
He's gonna go this round or the
2
next
punches
round.
by Benavidez. Right hand by Benavidez. Yarde is holding on. Left hook by Benavidez.
Oof.
Yarde is breathing. He's hurt. Body shot by Benavidez. Uppercut combinations by Benavidez.
Is the corner gonna throw the towel in?
Body shot by Benavidez. Hurt Yarde. Left hook by Benavidez.
Humped
Uppercut
over.
by Benavidez. Left hook by Benavidez. Yarde is on the ropes and Benavidez and right hand. Uppercut. Right uppercut. Left hook to the body.
Oof.
Right hook by Benavidez. Jab by Benavidez. Power jab. Uppercut traded.
Oof.
A lot of claret now by Yarde on Yarde's face. Jab by Benavidez. Power jab by Benavidez. Then power jab by Benavidez. Stamping power jab. Right hand by Benavidez. To the head. Left hook to the head by Benavidez. Right hand by Benavidez. Right hand left hook by Benavidez. Jab by Benavidez. Round ends. Oh, that was a big round by El Bandero Roja.
Is that round 6?
Yep.
Oh snap! I didn't even put my thing for round 4. Hold on, I mean round 5. So it was 4-1 Benavidez. So let me make sure I put that in. And then 5-1 Benavidez. Huge round. I remember when I used to actually write my analysis of the rounds, but I got too long to do within the 60 seconds.
Tunde said to Yarde, you're a warrior. Yarde asked what round it is. Tunde said it's round 6, not realizing it's round 7. The ref's taken
To the doctor.
Doctor. Doctor said he's all right. Life of Bodge says Travis ain't even talking on the stream. He's distraught.
I don't know why he's distraught. I mean, did he think anything different? Well, he did.
Yeah,
But
just like Beats and Rhymes.
the thing is, I had a conversation with Travis regarding this fight about 3 weeks ago, and I told him this is pretty much the way it would end up.
Yeah, but Beats and Rhymes and Ring IQ and a few men, they thought that Yarde was going to beat Benavidez. Right hand by Benavidez, and he's landing a lot of combinations. Benavidez, left hook to the body by Benavidez, right hook to the body by Benavidez, uppercut by Benavidez, a big combination by Benavidez. Yarde is on the floor. Yarde is on the floor.
He's saying he punched him when he was down.
The commentators are saying the end is near. Oh, the ref is taking a point off of Benavidez for punching him whilst he was on the deck.
Yeah. Getting a little bit of extra time.
Well, he should ask Yarde if he wants some extra time, to be fair.
Well, no, he was. Well, no, I don't know. I think because he was already going to count, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, but right hook to the body by Benavidez. Yarde saying, "Come on."
Yeah, might as well just fight now, Anthony. Like,
yeah, you might as well have the shootout now. Jab by Benavidez. Body shot by Benavidez. Uppercut. Big
Oh,
combinations by Benavidez. Big hooks by Benavidez. Body shot by Benavidez. Body shot by Benavidez. Hooks.
oh,
Big combinations by Benavidez.
that's gonna
Chopping.
stop it.
Shot. Big shots. Oh, Yard is.
Oh, yes,
Stopped
ref
it.
done the right thing there because he was gone.
Yeah, he was
He was
gone.
gone.
He was.
Imagine Benavidez finally gets a stoppage at light heavyweight, and it just happens to be the beast from the east.
And that's the quickest anyone's beaten Yard. That's round 7. I told you, Yard
What was
Benavidez.
Beterbiev? Round 8.
Yeah, round 8.
Hmm.
Both men. Yeah, respect between both camps. I did say Benavidez. Yeah, people said that he doesn't have power. Yes, we know he's not a one punch merchant, but the accumulation of hard shots, it does take it out of fighters. When you're talking about Alexander Gvozdyk, who was the lineal champion in a unification against Beterbiev, winning on the cards up until round 11 when he got stopped, and then always showed a sturdy chin otherwise, and then on David Morrell, who was the second coming, unbeaten as well. These are two tough guys. So yeah, man. David Benavidez,
Yeah, but he's got good accuracy.
who? Benavidez.
Benavidez, like
Yeah, for the
getting
shoe
through the
shot.
gloves and stuff.
Yeah. With a lot of shots he throws, he's got a great accuracy. Benavidez. There was a big left hook there. Yeah, that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, his legs stiffened. Shout out to everyone in this chat. Terry's Chris Coco says sack Tunde. That was bad. Boatsy doesn't even attempt to catch the bouquet. Well, I wouldn't say sack Tunde. This is just, he's just up against it. What coach would have done better? Like, come on, it's easy to just blame Tunde. Knew it. Respect to AY though. So I guess my fighter has now beaten Starter's fighter, Maestro's fighter, and now Travis's fighter. Yeah, that was impressive. It would be. Will be interesting. Yeah, I don't know how he's able to keep that interim WBA. That's very, very, very strange. All right, let's see this post-fight interview. Oh no, they haven't even announced it yet, or have they? 1 second.
Right. Well, I mean, let's hear what he's got to say.
Yeah, let's see.
Maybe he's got one more fight left at light heavy. So what's okay, Raf on Twitter X. Anthony Yarde hasn't registered a single win over a top level fighter in his career. However, he did give the likes of Benavidez and Kovalev hairy moments. If he had left Tunde Ajayi before the turn of the decade, how much better could he have been? Question mark thinking emoji. Yard Benavidez.
Base, you're right. Benavidez just said May 2nd, he's signed the fight. He's stepping up to cruiserweight to fight Zerdo Ramirez.
Told you.
So he's already signed.
I told you. I told you what the plan was from time. This probably just ended up being an extra bonus because it was Anthony Yarde. And I know why he signed that fight as well. Number one, obviously they've signed it to make sure that Ramirez and Jair Pataya can't see each other. But basically, Oscar De La Hoya doesn't want to have to be beholden to Turkey. He doesn't want to have to put his fighters on the line, and he knows with PBC not necessarily having their own having like their own broadcasters and stuff, he can do that fight and he can almost take David Benavidez in house. So whoever wins the fight, he can end up going to promote them at the end of it.
And you know what? It kind of makes sense because we know that David, as I said, is now leaning into the Mexican heritage now. And we know Oscar is pro Mexican fighters, ain't he? So why it's the perfect place to sit. And now that will leave Benavidez on the zone, the home of boxing. So yeah, it kind of adds up, don't it?
I told you all of this. You didn't want to believe me. Like now
Yeah,
you
but you
understand.
thought, yeah,
I clocked the play from last year. Well,
mm,
from late last year, middle of this year, I clocked that play. That's what he was gonna do.
but I guess he gave the bonus fight, which you
He
didn't
gave
expect.
one. He gave one additional fight. I'll give him that. He did it. He did it a fight later than I predicted he would. But I told you what it was going to be.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
when we talk about Damas, like understand, I know how these men move.
Fair enough. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. So yeah, man, interesting. But yeah, Zerdo, Joker, man, because you should have fought Jai from time ago.
Because he knows he's gonna get battered if he does.
Yeah, yeah,
None of them basically want to be beholden to Turkey, but none of them want to really, because Benavidez is going to truly believe he can beat Zerdo, and Zerdo's going to truly believe he can beat Yard. I mean, he can beat Benavidez. I don't think either of them, well, forget Benavidez, but I don't think either believe that they can beat Beterbiev, Bivol, because obviously Zerdo didn't last time he had the opportunity to do so, and Zerdo don't think he can beat Opataya. So
mm,
he's just going to try and keep holding on to that belt. So it looks like if that's going to be that, um, Opataya's fighting on the 7th of December against Sin Cara. Chances are, I think at the end of December, I can't remember the date. I think it might be the 19th. It's supposed to be Badu Jack and Michaelian for
yeah.
their rematch or whenever it is. So then I guess the play will be for Badu Jack and Jaya Pataya to unify. Then after that next fight, there will be no way ultimately to run for the third one. So Jayapatah should at least be able to get that fight around about November next year when the
Yeah.
next Riyadh season starts.
Yeah.
It's a year later than obviously it should be, but hey.
But yeah, man. Yeah. But Benavidez and Zerdo, they sparred many times, so they'll know each other pretty well in there. So and they both like to throw a lot of punches, so that should be entertaining.
All right, so let's go to some of these comments before we call it a night. So 3 something in the morning. Let's go back to the ones from before. Okay, so Filth. Filth Holding, there by Durango 2006. David has double the punches landed. Life of Budge. Um, Danny commenting using M. Dot's flow. What the hell was that? What did I just see? And that must have been when he tripped over. It's obvious Yard is heavy-handed. It's names he can't connect with more than one punch. Oh, it means he can't connect with more than one punch at a time. What's this? Unless something dramatic happens, Yard is getting stopped. Travis crashing out worse than when AJ got stopped. What's wrong with the ref? Buatsi needs to scout a new coach, not his next fight. Jam Down 187 says, empty the tank, Ant. Benavidez got this. Skyliner. Travis ain't even talking on the stream. He's distraught. Yard might be concussed. Yard might as well have a rockers, which is what we was kind of saying. Unfortunately, guys go against their better instincts. Yard is on the floor. Getting a wheel up is crazy. Okay, looks good until, yeah. What's this? Yard has been a bridesmaid on 4 occasions, and Bawatsi hasn't even been invited to a wedding once. Jeez. His nose is gone. Knew it. Respect to AY though. Bawatsi doesn't even attempt to catch the bouquet. Satunde. That was bad. Oof. Bawatsi busy collecting dandelions in the park.
Yeah, when that big left hook landed, you see Buatsi in the crowd go, "Oh,"
Yep.
like that.
Payday gone.
Yeah, but
Levels are established.
Yeah, but that's funny. Someone said it about flow like but that's funny.
Bawatsi don't want no smoke. Skyliner says, kittens in the camp by Life of Butch. I didn't think it would be that one-sided, is what Dan Gorgon 78 said.
I did, unfortunately.
Dr. Wu Doc, shout out to you, says Tunde in the camp. Ahydra Selassie says, let's now get the Bawatsi fight with Yard before it's too late.
Yeah. Just do it next, man. Guys, just hurry up and get this over with, really.
You really can't spell bridesmaid without AY. Shout out Jam Down. He says that fight is too late in my opinion, doesn't mean anything. Talking about Bawatsi and Yard. Yep. Reese Jones 5006 says Yard versus Bawatsi is a fight that no one wants to see now. Fair. It's so clear that only want to fight each other for the bag or a belt. Yeah. Dungorgan 78. I still don't know Yard's level is, and he's near the end of his career. That's a damning indictment right there, boy. Who's this from? Ahijah says Yard was moving like Arthur this fight week, already spending the Saudi money. I knew he would lose. Okay. Benavidez versus Zerdo from Alexander Wilson. Smoke and mirrors. He didn't want Bivol at all. No. What's this life of Bush? No, people really wanted Canelo to fight someone who can also campaign at cruiserweight. Yeah. Zerdo been ducking Jai for years. He says, I hate it for Jai. Fair play base. Obviously calling out the play from day dot. Praise Aluadele, 9426. That wasn't good at all. Alexander Wilson says Zerdo would beat Jai. Okay, well, why don't he fight him then? We can find out. Unify the titles. Get the Ring magazine belt. Not a chance, or he would have fought Jai by now, as Ahijah Selassie says. Lyndon Arthur would have done better.
I don't think so.
I mean, yeah. If he says Yard should, I was like, Yard should sue Tunde. What was that? Tunde should have stepped back if he had genuine love for Yard to get a better trainer. Yard rarely throws combinations. Philip Answer says, I'll give it to Benavidez that he beat Yard better than Kovalev and Beterbiev. But bear in mind, both of those guys were coming up to 40 years old when they faced Anthony Yard.
Yeah, they were old champions. And what people say when people talk about that, Benavidez couldn't stop Caleb Plant, even though Caleb Plant was holding on for dear life, just because Canelo knocked out Caleb Plant in the 11th round. You have to remember that Yard didn't drop Kovalev and only won one round out of that 10-round fight with Kovalev. Yet the very next fight, Canelo knocked out Kovalev. So they never add that equation into things.
That Yard Bawatsi fight is now a York Hall fight. No big payday for either fighter. There's levels to this. Can't go against Danny's predictions. Elite predictor. Yard said he was sunbathing in an interview this week. Clown.
That's not sensible. Well, you did mention that he looked very tanned.
Yeah. Frank is ready to put Yard versus Boatsi on his own pay-per-view next. It'll be part of the ultimate subscription. All right, remember people, including Canelo himself, saying he could fight Usyk. Base called Yard sunbathing. LOL. Okay, yeah. Jai versus Mexican Monster. Well, if he wins the belt, don't see why he shouldn't.
Yeah.
Oscar probably putting up the 15 million for Zerdo to fight Benavidez. That is why the Jai fight isn't happening. Crying emojis by Iffy Sid. Fill it with laughter. All right, that's everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, it is coming up to 3:30 in the morning. It is time for us to hit the hay because I'm tired, and I'm sure that those going to be up again in another 4 hours or so, asking to go toilet. Yeah. So, Danny, give them all of your all the good talking, leaving out, and everyone look out for the next stream. Make sure you like and subscribe to all of our individual channels. Base the Kid, the Hardcore Casual, Fight Fan TV Live, October Red Media. Even though she didn't show up, still make sure that you're signed and subscribed to her if not already, because she produces excellent content on a very consistent basis, and she must be respected and protected at all costs.
Absolutely. until Tuesday, when we'll be back at 8 o'clock for Fight Talk Live. Thank you guys for tuning in. Please be sure to subscribe, as Base the Kid said. Also, lastly, I forgot to mention that Benavidez said that, yeah, he caught me in the sixth round, and I thought, okay, yeah, let's have a shootout like he wanted, and we did, and I knocked him out. But yes, there you have it. It's Fight Talk live watch along with Base the Kid and Danny Glover. And remember, guys, persistence beats resistance. You know where it is. Ha ha.